Hello and welcome to Hamburg on Championship Sunday here at the VBL 26 Grand Finals. Today we will crown ourselves a new Virtual Bundesliga champion. It's a pleasure to be joined with everyone at home. My name is Richard Buckley and I am not alone. I've got two very special presenters, commentators, guests and friends next to me. It's Mr. Brandon Smith, Mr. Ryan Pessoa. Chaps, Championship Sunday has arrived. Ryan, new champion feeling in the air.
Yeah, obviously after yesterday, seeing both Levy and Umut fall short in those first rounds, it feels weird not seeing him at this stage of the competition. But obviously the people here that are vying for the title all deserve to be here. So yeah, I'm excited to watch.
It's a big day. A lot of permutations, Brandon. E-Champions League, FC Pro World Championships, and silverware and prize money all up for grabs.
Absolutely. She said, what, this is the 14th time that we're going to crown a champion here in Hamburg. I think only 3 players from last year in the final 8. That's Nasada, Furky Plays and Kekere. Other than that, all new players, all here competing. And look, today, 4, as you said, E-Champions League spots and 2 World Championship tickets, Richard.
Well, let's have a look at that bracket and see how this tournament is shaping up. This is where we sit on Sunday. Nasada will play Furky Plays. Musty and Kekere. We have then got Alihan Lion and Gianluca and Milka Love and Perkix. We can see you at home as well.
That's why we're giggling.
You're going to be involved in this conversation as well. Throughout today, we will be asking you questions. We'll be keeping you up to date with trivia. We're going to be building our team of the season from the Bundesliga. And also, we're going to have special guests joining us here all day. And we'll be reading out your best comments. We'll be interacting with you at home. Let's have a look at that prize money that's on the line as well. Because it's not just the FC Pro World Championship qualification up for grabs and the ECL. There's some serious money, Ryan.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see there straight away, 40,000 euros for becoming the champion today. Obviously, the runner-up gets half of that with 20,000 euros. Yesterday, just reaching the stage got you 1,500. But yeah, there's a lot of prize money up for grabs.
Yeah, there certainly is. And Brandon, E-Champions League qualification as well, which you can attend the biggest tournament of the summer from Budapest.
Absolutely. As we said, look, 36 players will qualify for the Champions League this year. They're all come, of course, from different leagues, such as the Virtual Bundesliga. I believe the Liga Portugal is actually currently underway right now as well. So lots happening in the FC Pro ecosystem right now. As you said, only 4 players from here today will qualify for the Champions League. What's exciting, though, Rich, is that as soon as we kick off our first games today, every game has a permutation on the line, doesn't it? You win one game, Champions League. You win again, FC Pro World Championship, so you win the whole thing, you lift the trophy here and pick up 40,000 euros.
Absolutely. Just to give you a little bit of an update of what timeline you can expect today, in around 10 minutes time, we have got the walkouts coming to the main stage. We've got our opening matchups of the day. Musty and Kekere and Nasada taking on Furky Plays. There is also, I see people in the chat asking about the SBCs that are accompanying this tournament. Well, 3 of those players are no longer in the running to get upgrades. Yes, you got Fabio Silva, Sambi Lakonga, and Hack all eliminated. However, Lukaba is still up for a upgrade.
And you'd argue, Richard, as well, looking at the bracket run that he's got, there is a very good chance that there will be at least some upgrades, potentially, Ryan. You'd have to say they're Rally
Yeah,
line.
I agree. I think that side of the bracket is substantially weaker than the other side, in my opinion. He avoids a lot of the big names in the Virtual Bundesliga. You can see it on the screen there. Top right of your screen, Red Bull Leipzig's Alihan Lion. He's up against Gianluca, and then if he gets to the semi-finals out of Milka Love and Perkix, but then I pretty much, I'm not going to go as far as to say guarantee, but I largely expect him to get to the finals.
Chat, before a ball's been kicked, who do you fancy from that tournament bracket? Who do you think is going to go all the way and claim themselves glory becoming a Virtual Bundesliga champion?
Should we do a prediction of who we think is going to make the final?
Let's just do a winner.
A winner. I believe that I think Nasada wins. The final being Nasada against Alihan Lion.
Same here. Exact same. He's going to go different. Look at him.
Do you know what? It's really hard not to say Nasada.
It is. It is.
But I think Alihan Lion does it in the final. I think both Nasada and Alihan Lion will get to the FC Pro World Championships. However, we also need to... I'm sure this is a question. We've got our first guest of the day, Night Watch. coach, going to be joining us from kickoff of the first game. It's a question I want to ask him. If Nasada makes the final, what happens to that FC Pro World Championship spot? Does that go to a playoff between the two semi-finalists who did lose their matchups? Where does that spot go? Because he's obviously already got it from the FC Pro Open. Richard's never getting a sprayed ankle in those bad boys. Absolutely not. We're also going to be building our virtual Bundesliga team of the season as well. We've got all the nominees up for grabs. I'm thinking we stagger this throughout the stream. Should we do the goalkeeper now? Should we go early?
Why not? It's
a bit early.
Brandon's got
a bit early, but we've got the nominations, of course. I mean, we tried to do this online, but we realised we're a little bit too late to the voting process for Bundesliga team of the season. Of course, we know that Serie A is currently live at the moment, but we are looking towards building our Bundesliga team of the season. Right. Well, speaking of goalkeepers, then should we show the empty team as well? Because we're going to be building this on our console we've got here. So ignore the players we put in. Of course, that's not their team of the seasons.
Unfortunately, the control's on charge.
Okay, don't worry. I'm not going to make you go and get it yet, Ryan. Okay. Don't worry. I just wanted to give a bit of context.
Okay,
there.
let's go through the goalkeeper selections.
Goalkeepers wise, Neuer not in there this year, which is obviously very different for Bundesliga fans. We've got Kobel, of course, the Bayern, the Borussia Dortmund goalkeeper. You've got is it Baumann, of Hoffenheim. You've got Ante Bulu of Freiburg, Hoyer Fernandez of Hamburg, and you've got Nicholas of Mönchengladbach.
Ryan, who do you think?
Kobo.
I think everyone's going to be saying Kobo, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, chat, you tell us as well. If you have done a Bundesliga vote, please tell us your whole team.
Yeah, I think Kobel. I mean, he's kept 13 clean sheets this season with Borussia Dortmund. He's got the most clean sheets in the Bundesliga this season. They have struggled, but
they've had a great season.
He's been a redeeming light for them between the sticks, has Kobel. He's got 2 more clean sheets than the second place, which is 11.
Right.
Who's got that?
Memory right now is struggling. I've had a long morning, but Kobel, I think, for me, is the pick.
Are we looking that in then?
I think we do.
We're going early. Chat, are we looking in from Bundesliga team of the season goalkeeper?
Can you let us know in the chat as well? Do you vote for team of the season based on who you want to? Obviously, there's a vote. It narrows it down.
He asks this every single year.
Every time. Do you vote based on
real life football or ultimate team?
Yeah. I just.
What do you vote on?
An ultimate team. Why would I care about?
I thought we'd go for a bit more of a real life.
Come on, I couldn't care less.
Can we pull up a close-up shot of me and Ryan, if possible, just so I can show you that these are the actual options you've got. I mean, you probably can't even see them, but
he's not making them up.
But those are the options right now. There's our stream as well that you can see. We're currently live right now.
Someone said, I bet they haven't seen one Bundesliga match. That's incorrect. I've watched a fair, decent amount, actually, of the Bundesliga this season. I'm going to get quite in-depth here. The rights packages have been split up. I will watch it on YouTube, actually.
They do actually do it now. They do.
Is that via a watch-along of someone?
It was, yeah. A couple of different people, actually.
They actually have the live games on...
They do?
They do, yeah.
Yeah. So, there's quite a few different ways to watch the Bundesliga this season. What you're watching right now is the virtual Bundesliga, and our games are coming thick and fast. Let's have a head-to-head on Musti and Keikurai. What can we expect from both of these two? These are their stats from the season. When you look at individual performances, I've got to say, very even in terms of the actual statistics between them. Musti just averaging a few more goals per game, and the big difference, the ball possession.
Yeah, absolutely. It is close if you look at it based on stats. I think for this season, though, overall, if you're judging, obviously, the club championship and other aspects of the league, I think Keikurai would be the favourite on paper. For me, I'd expect him to win this game. I don't know if we're going to see the Musti of years gone by. I think he was incredible during that period of 2020 to like 2022. Both of those two players online were battling it out. I just think Keikurai, Bayern Munich, I think they've got a good chance.
I think Keikurai made the semi-finals last year, so he made the Champions League. So, of course, he's one win away from matching up last year's performance. And we have to remember how the bracket's looking, Rich. There is a world that we could get an all-Bayern semi-final between the two runners-up of the club championship.
Yeah, that's got potential. I don't necessarily think it will be. We've got a full team in here. Ryan Posowi says rate it out of 10. Baumann in goal, Grimaldo, Vuskovic, Tar, and Ryerson. Stiller, Pavlovic, Kimmich, Luis Diaz, Elise, Harry Kane.
Wouldn't be against it. I'm taking Vuskovic out because he's Spurs. But the rest of it, not bad at all.
Well, there's still, 5 at least 5 Bayern players in that team. In the front three, I don't think we're going to get too much of a different vote between that of how good Bayern have been and how good that front three have been.
Just see Ali online there, walking behind us. He's getting ready. He'll be in action later on today. When you look at that bottom half of the bracket, Ryan Pessoa, he has to think, if I'm ever going to make a world championship, if I'm going to win a title, I'm never going to have an easier run, no disrespect to his opponents that he's going to play, than he is here today.
Yeah, and I think, in fairness, the 3 players on that right side that you can see on the screen will be thinking the same. They'll be thinking the pressure is going to be amplified on Alihan because of the expectation he would have. Pretty much everybody else in the competition will be looking, thinking, again, if you're Nasada, Furky plays, Messi or Keiko, everything, when you get to the final, it's up against Alihan. You're not really going to be thinking, can Gianluca overcome him or can Perkix or Milkalov? It is possible, but then again, I just feel like it's a huge opportunity for Alihan and he has to take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, our featured game that's going to be making their way to the stage very shortly, Nasada and Furky plays. Let's have a look at their individual stats from the season. You can see Nasada, he's scoring the most goals. He's perfect when it comes to individual performance this season. The only slip-up he had was at the club championships. If he plays his best, can anyone get near him, Ryan?
The thing is, they had a game against each other in that club championship. That first leg, Furky plays won 3-1. And if you remember, we were speaking about how, for Gianluca being a teammate of Nasada, he needed to sort of clutch up for him because Nasada's done a lot of the heavy lifting throughout that tournament. I don't know if it's going to happen again. I think Nasada's, obviously, after, or when the club championship was around, the patch was the week prior.
Yeah.
So obviously now we've had almost 2 months, or a month and a half since then. So there's a lot more time they could have got accustomed to the game a little bit more. I just feel like Nasada, from what we've seen, that level against both of them, it was so high. So I'm just backing him for that.
But the interesting part on that as well, I spoke to Nasada yesterday, Rich, and he said, look, even with the patch, he's not enjoying the game as he did. And the fact he's still playing as well as he is, with that mindset, goes to show how good he is. Of course, we cannot forget, he's already got that World Championship ticket. So maybe pressure is slightly off his shoulders. But at the same point, you say about Ali and Lyon, what an opportunity this is to win the World Championships. You also got to think, from Nasada's point of view, what a chance this is for him to become the champion of all the big names that are also not in this final 8.
He'd also, sorry Rich, he'd also want to get the E-Champions League spot because that's
a big thing.
That's not secured for him yet.
The one thing I also have to say as well, obviously he's got the World Championships. He's looking for that title. That's his big goal alongside the E-Champions League. On the other side of it, Furky plays a great win against Berkey Lyon yesterday. It was a pretty end-to-end game, and he clutched up in the end with a really sort of, I would say, professional performance. He kept the ball from probably 85 until the end of the game. Berkey didn't really get a touch of it. He'll have a lot of confidence coming into this game. And I think out of all the players across the board in this tournament, Furky plays is the one that I think can lay a hand on Nasada, lay a glove on him the best. This is a really tough game to call. This might be harder than his potential semi-final.
I agree. I do agree on that. I think, again, maybe it will play into the recent match they played, the 3-1. That could psychologically have an impact on the game. But how much can you put into that when it was how many weeks ago? I don't know. It's a bit difficult.
What, 6 weeks?
Yeah, so
I think.
Things have changed since then. Obviously, it's completely. The restrictions are different. They don't have the 99 rated players, so they don't have to worry about building their team around those. I don't know if you can think of it too much. I still believe Nasada wins, though.
Especially for the Bayern guys, we were saying yesterday, they're missing, I guess, an extra 2 Bayern players that they had in the finals. What's interesting, both these 2 players made it to the quarterfinals last year. One lost to an RB Leipzig player, and so did the other. I mean, one lost to Anders Vergang, and one lost to the champion in the end in Levi Finn. We are bringing the players out in just a few minutes. But as you said, Nasada, he's not dropped a game. He was perfect in the Swiss rounds. One of the highest goal scorers in the competition up to this point.
I am hearing that the walkouts are imminent. Players getting ready in the tunnel, and we should be coming any second now. It's going to be Freiburg and Nasada taking on Bayern Munich's Furky plays. Alongside that game playing simultaneously, we've got Musty19 looking to bring his previous form from old games into his prime. And Kei Karai, 2 players who maybe peaked, Ryan Pessoa, 2021, 2022.
Yep. They were unbelievable. That online era, but we'll hold that for a second. As the walkouts between Furky plays and Nasada takes place now.
I'm trying to hear the song.
I
think it's right here, right now.
We can't hear it, but
experience, just a little bit through the
glass.
Through the glass, at least. Of course, Bayern Munich, first time they've sort of really stepped into the e-sport. They've certainly cemented their place in the competition. If they can go and pick up some silverware today, that'll be huge. These two, again, as you said, they peaked during the online era. Good friends as well outside of the scene.
Speaking of Bayern Munich, their second representation in this tournament, Quarterfinal taking on Hannover 96ers. Musty.
Bit of a different walkout song there, isn't it?
Stop hearing. They got to pick the song.
Okay.
That they got to walk out to.
Both of them, or?
Not sure if it's both of them or
That
just
would be
one of them.
probably a bit of a discussion there.
Well, I said we've got a special guest joining us.
Yep.
Let's bring him in. We are live on air, but we're a little bit more relaxed here. Welcome, Night Watch. It's an absolute pleasure for you to be joining us. First things first, how are you, sir?
I'd rather be on the other side, but I'm good. I think it's passed. Good night's sleep. Happens.
So you were with Levy Finn.
Yeah.
Throughout obviously this season and yesterday. It seems to be a pretty familiar tale of Levy Finn matching RB Leipzig players in this tournament.
Yeah. Last year went well. This year not so much. You can't always win against the Wonder Kids. Yeah, I mean, tough matchup. To be fair, it's our own fault. You go 3-2, you're bound to match someone good. We knew it was a 50-50 between Nassar and Ali. Pick your poison. At the end of the day, at least the Leipziger is playing on Sunday.
What do you think went wrong for, obviously, Levy Finn, not just yesterday? You mentioned about the Swiss format and then the playoff game. Why did he sort of play below expectation?
I think, I mean, it's kind of still the standard, I would say, issues throughout the last years. You go on stage, you're in a big game. It takes a while to get into the game, and at that point, you're chasing a game against a player like Ali, who at this point also kind of has a bit of experience, a bit of maturity, and it's a lot more difficult to come back. Ali played a very good game. Levy just couldn't really get into it.
Do you think there's parts of Levy's game that potentially could be missing there? If you're being really critical, or if they play that game 5 times, they're going to be a different result potentially every time?
I think, and we spoke about that internally, we could have been critical for the club championship that was played here around a month ago. But for yesterday, I can't really be critical in terms of prep and the hours he's put in and everything that he's learned and practiced. It's one of those, yeah, I think they play, I don't know, 5 times, as you said, 5 different results. But it's one of those on the day, that's what matters, and Ali was just better.
Well, here we are underway in our quarterfinals. It's going to be first blood to Furky plays. 5 minutes gone. Bayern Munich leading 1-0 here against Nasada.
And a question for you, Night Watch, who in your mind makes the, obviously you're expecting no doubt, Alan Lyon to go and win the whole competition, but who would he be playing in the grand final? Do you think it's Nasada, or do you think Furky plays, or one of the Bayern players can get past him and then book a spot in the grand final?
I mean, from what I've heard very recently, lately in practice, Furky has had the upper hand quite a lot. So I think it's a pretty unlucky bracket for Nasada as well, going 4-0, matching Omo directly, then Furky, then potentially Cora as well, who's also a very good player. Also a lot of pressure for Nasada. Last year he lost in this very game against Levy, game for Champions League. Now he's obviously the favorite for the whole tournament, arguably, so I think there's also a bit of pressure, although he does really good to handle that and not show it as much. But yeah, we're hoping Ali gets to the final and if possible an easier opponent, if that's even possible.
I said this when we were previewing these games. There is undoubtedly great save from Manuel Neuer. Musty and Kekerai just not quite kicked off yet. While we're doing a little bit of a pre-show, if Nasada plays his best, he should win this tournament. I think that's quite straightforward. I think on his day he is the best player here. However, it's difficult to play your best all the time.
It is, and I think at this point people also know kind of what to expect from Nasada. It's one of those, it's the same like against Ali. You know what to expect, but that doesn't mean you can always do much. But I think Furky is also a very experienced player. He knows how to play to kind of annoy you, tilt.
He'll not be phased by this.
Not at all. Furky, I think in his mind also this is a bonus for him, right?
Yep.
He focuses on content, he does his content thing. I remember in Atlanta when he played, he wanted to go 3-1 to get through Swiss. Give me text. I just want my content. I want my views. So I think this is the main priority, and I think he's having a very good season. Always knows the game in and out. Has a frustrating game style for opponents, and that makes him actually really, really good.
The fact he's playing as well as he is, though, whilst balancing streaming the content, though, is fair play to him, because it's not easy to be at this level, is it?
Not at all, but also when your content is kind of focused around gameplay, it also definitely helps. I think he's known for playing a lot of weekend leagues, having a lot of accounts, Road to Glories, whatnot. So knowing the game inside out in terms of mechanics, like these small things that make a difference, especially at this level, and not just a different type of content where you're more entertaining and whether it's menu streaming, so to speak, I think that also helps. So
What ball?
a bit more realistic.
I tell you what, that's 3 chances.
Yeah. Got a question there for you now, it's about, from James Rodriguez, sorry. How special was it to coach Anders?
Special. It was definitely a highlight.
It's outside as well.
Yeah, this could be 2-0. Undav. Oh, just didn't quite get it out of the reach of Manuel Neuer.
I mean, what I'll say is what you see from Anders on stream is not a show. That is Anders off stream.
What a goal.
And that is 2-0.
Tell you what, maybe Nasada
Wow.
thinking, how have I not made the most of those 2 chances he had earlier when he was offside? He finds himself 2-0 down against Bayern Furky, but I mean, look, you can't write off Nasada. He will come back at you, and as we know, he is a goal-scoring machine. Serge Gnabry, 2-0. Somehow he's found a gap through the 5 or 6 Freiburg shirts there. What a start.
Yeah, it's like Gnabry when he played against Arsenal. We not put
Is that Spurs, you mean?
Spurs.
Spurs.
We played for Arsenal.
Yeah. Was it Megabit or was it Razek where we asked who would they be? Was that? I think it was Megabit who said Gnabry had to be in the team.
Yeah.
Was that something that you agree with, or
For these teams in the
these
Bundesliga?
restrictions? Yeah.
It's a tough one because you have only 2 players per German club, and I don't think Gnabry is amongst the top 3 maybe, because Nor is very important at this stage of the game. I think Musiala is very good, especially after the Champions League upgrades. Also, arguably, Leimer, a very, very good right back. You don't even have space for players like Kim Min-jae, who's one of the best center backs
That's on game. He's got him.
Chance again, Adeyemi, 3-0. What a start.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
This is against a player that's not dropped a single game in this side of the tournament. 4-0 in the Swiss rounds. Beat yesterday 6-5, and now he's got 3 goals to try and get back.
That much. If you're in this situation and you're the coach, what do you attempt to make a pause here?
Oh, definitely a pause. Like,
Yeah,
the game
I'm
would have been already queued.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's necessary. I don't think if you necessarily make tactical adjustments, because you're playing 4-4-2, right? You're not. That's what you're known for, and you're not really changing. But take a breather. He does look calm, but I guarantee at 3-0 down in a game, same stage of last year, a lot of pressure. you want to kind of regroup.
Just on that as well, I mean, Nasada, as we know, I think the only player, not just in the top 16 here in Germany, but probably in the top 100 players in Europe to play a 4-4-2. As he comes forward now, wins a corner. Where's the vulnerability?
I would say defensively, but it also depends how you go about your game and how mature you are going forward. Because what makes Nasada so good is not necessarily his offense, but the fact that he finishes almost every one of his attacks with a shot and doesn't allow a counter-attack. That's what makes him really good. Because if you play a 4-4-2 and you lose the ball in transition, you're getting countered every single time.
Well, an update in the other game, which has kicked off, by the way. Musti against Karai. Of course, Bayern both in the top side of this quarter-final bracket. This one kicked off just slightly after. Unless we've missed another goal in that game. I believe Musti is just leading by a goal to 0 of Hanover.
Yeah, we'll see it in a second. It is 1-0, 17 minutes in. Adeyemi with it. Nice little low-driven finish, as to be expected. Let's go back, because I think this is quite fascinating. For me, Furky, I've got to say, looks really, really cool and composed at the moment.
I mean, the game also now changes, right? You're 3-0 up, you can just be patient.
Yeah.
Just wait, you can recycle, you can annoy your opponent. And that's what he's going to do, no doubt. Especially if it goes to halftime with still a 3-goal difference. It's going to be very, very tough for Nasada.
Good chance. Nasada! There's one back, no doubt. He might want a penalty if not. Important goal back. One of the few players who already got their World Championship spots. Rich was speaking about it earlier, Night Watch. What would happen if Nasada was to get into the Grand Final? Where would that spot go, the World Championship ticket?
Yes, so on a personal level, we're also internally rooting for Nasada, so to speak, because if he gets to the final, that means if Ali also hopefully gets to the semis, he has 2 shots at a World Cup spot. Okay. We had that last year, where Anders got to the Grand Final, having a World Cup spot secured, and the loser of both semifinals played a game for 3rd place, which decided the second World Cup World Championship spot from the VBL.
So that's if he gets to the semifinal and then loses that round, he would have 2 chances if
Nasada's in the final.
If Nasada gets to the final, yeah. We saw it with FC Pro La Liga last year as well.
Spain, right? Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, where Emre played against Di Fernandez, if I think that's correct, last year.
Yeah.
I gotta say, last season, Nasada, his breakout year, I remember in around December, Ali played him in a warm-up game. Undav, that's your 99 shooting. This is, you don't need finesse plus when you have 99 shooting.
Yeah.
He played him in a couple practice games before a qualifier, and that's where you could see Nasada how good he already was, and you could already see he has some patterns. He had some specific things that are being worked on, and it's not just the blind offensive play that a lot of very talented players have.
Hang on a second, 4-1 Nasada.
Great timing, I've got to say.
Back to the drawing board with a 3-goal gap, and this is where it came from.
Yeah, I think he gives the ball away. He gets insta-tackled there.
That's unfortunate.
I'll tell you what, I like that finish, though. Near post, just rocketed it from that close.
I think it's also because Nasada last second moves keeper.
Yeah.
He doesn't really move him, but he stops him.
Yeah.
And it kind of cuts the animation.
They get rooted in the spot, and then, as I said, the animation just doesn't kick in.
And now back to the 3-goal difference. And I think if it stays that way, you're not going to see much of the ball in the second half.
I'm intrigued to see Nasada play so much at 0-0, at 2-0 up, or whatever the scoreline may be, on the front foot. When you're already playing so aggressively on the front foot, how do you ramp it up even more without leaving yourself so exposed at the back? He's already been hit by 1 or 2 first-time through balls instantly. I actually think this might get out of hand. I think Furky might win this quite comfortably now I'm looking at this game as it is.
I think next goal is very telling, just to see how it changes stuff. So the Furky goes 5-1 up, with the way he's going to be playing as well, forcing him to push more bodies forward. I think then it could get a little bit out of hand. But I think Nasada, if he scores the next one and doesn't concede straight off the bat, he's definitely still in the game.
What's interesting between these two players coming into this game, they both had the exact same defensive record, only conceded 20 goals across the 5 games they've played Swiss, and of course yesterday's knockout round. But what's more interesting is the Furky plays has scored 16 goals less than Nasada, and the fact he's put 4 away in this game.
I mean, I can tell you 14 of those 16 difference. I can tell you where they came from. That was round 1 of Swiss. But I'm also thinking this is last attack. I wouldn't even say last attack. It's probably last possession, because Furky's been holding it since the 41st minute.
There you go. Got that.
And if he now it's last attack. And to answer your question, I've been last year with Ali. It was and I guess this year, but it's kind of a similar story. You're so offensive that if you're on the front foot already, you don't feel the need, because often in the games that you play, you're up by so much that you don't even need to time waste. That's why players like Ali, like Anders at the start, maybe Nasada at the start before the experience, have a bit of trouble time wasting, because you don't really need to. Because if you win, you always win by a lot. If you lose, you always lose by a lot. So you're not in those time wasting games that are pretty close. And I think that also comes with experience. You have to specifically focus on that during practice games and try to get into your repertoire. But it's one of those. I think Furky has a lot of those games and has a lot of that experience.
How hard is it if you were someone coaching somebody like Nasada, where you know it's not their typical game style in terms of keeping possession or slowing it down? How hard is that to get that into someone's game? I guess does it depend on the person?
It does, but I don't think it's that much of a skill issue as much as it is mindset, because you're so good on the ball, you're so good at attacking and not losing the ball in transition and finishing your attacks with shots. You just have to picture that your goal is the same, but just to not score a goal. Just your goal is a corner flag, or your goal is a recycle. And I've seen Ali time waste, I've seen Anders time waste. These are the two best time-wasting players I've seen when they put their mind to it.
Okay.
You've not seen me do it. It's probably I'll be honest, it's probably the best thing I'm at the game.
Okay, Ajax, Danny.
Oh, believe me.
Oh my gosh.
Back to this one now for the start of the second half. If you have just joined us, this is the quarter-final stages.
I taught Artie Griezmann.
Yeah, fitting.
Hang on, Masada, keeper's off his line, there's one back.
Too easy.
Not happy defensively there with how it opened up, or?
I mean, easier said than done, especially when you're watching on the couch, but I think you're giving Nasada such an easy goal. Start of the second half, you're going to be kicking yourself in and losing this game.
Is there a situation where, if you're Furky or you're, again, in the coach's perspective, you're going in at halftime 4-1 up, do you now tell the player, all right, let's slow it down a bit, or play more of the same, because it's still 9-minute half, it's still a long way to go?
It is, but you also must not forget, if it comes to 70th minute, 75th, and the result hasn't really changed, you also, in these moments, have to picture or imagine what's going on in your opponent's head. Because if you're Nasada and you're 3 goals down, 75th minute, you're panicking.
Yeah.
The game is, at that point, you're just playing to hold the ball. We could see it yesterday, Ali versus Levy.
Oh, it's okay.
Block.
Almost looked like a right time finish. If you can see it yesterday against Ali versus Levy. It could have been an even game, but because you're down by such a margin, you start coming back into the game. But as soon as your opponent takes 4 or 5 minutes per attack, and you also need to take care of the ball to get the good chances, that's when it becomes really, really difficult in terms of the time management.
Can't really afford to give the ball away in such high octane areas. If your Furky plays there, shoots across the goalkeeper, Neuer just scrambles it in, and that time is slowly ticking down.
Keeps giving it away though, that's two in quick succession.
I think Furky,
that's lovely.
to me, he looks a little bit conflicted in how he wants to play this. He's trying to go forward and sort of really fire that ball with a ping pass into his attacking players. But in return, he's sort of playing right into Nasada's hands.
And now you can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's a 1-goal game and there's 30 minutes left. So now you have to go back to playing normal. Nasada has 2 goals in 15 minutes, confidence back up. So I think now it's Nasada's to lose in a way.
We got anything happening between Keikarai and Musty, or are we still at 2-0?
Still 2-0, 56 minutes on the clock in this game. It looks as it stands, potentially one Bayern player going out and one player going through. Of course, Karai did win this game last year. He actually got to the Champions League. Looks like he might be falling one step short. We'll come back to this one, of course, very soon. There is a pause cued as well by the Bayern player. I mean, Nightwatch, he's been to an E-Champions League. I don't think I've ever seen such a smart-dressed player at an E-Champions League group or final. How big is it for these players to get there? Only 36 can make it to the E-Champions League.
I mean, it's a huge, not only privilege in a way, especially for the guys who are playing for clubs they support and they're fans of since they've been a kid. It's also a very, very big tournament. It's very prestigious. It's always really nice to say to even to the casual football fan, I've played at an E-Champions League, because just the name resonates in a different way. And I think you go at the tournament, at the live event, you hear the Champions League song, it just hits different.
You've had a good running, hasn't it? I mean, in terms of representing Bulgaria as well, you made it to a top 8. You went, of course, even further than that, going all the way through to the biggest game of the E-Champions League. Last year, you were a coach of Allianz Line. fingers crossed we might see you through again, maybe.
I mean, we'll see. I think there's also a potential
Chance. Buildup, ball driven.
Yeah, I think, as I said, Nasada's to lose.
Not even 20 minutes into the second half, and he's got 3 goals. It just feels like
Game management.
Yeah.
He had a 4-1 lead.
But then when Rich was saying he gave the ball away when he tried to ping it towards the, I think it was a wide player or the striker around the halfway line, it kind of looked like he wanted to play how he was in the first half, but then his mind said, actually, hold on, I'm 4-1 up.
Yeah.
But then he's getting caught in his own mind a little bit. Nasada, though, is flying right now.
Before the game started, I heard a short German interview from Furky. And he said, yeah, you know, normally you learn from your losses. I've played Nasada, you learn from your losses. I don't really learn from my losses. That's what he said. And I don't know when the last time is where he kind of lost such a resounding lead, but if that's happened, indeed hasn't learned from that loss.
Is that one that you missed out on, Ryan? ECL?
I've only ever played one, but it was on other console. Only played one qualifier, I remember. Played one
Is that
game.
one that you must have played at pretty much all the tournaments you could have possibly played at, other than...
One I've never played that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that the first, what was his name? Because I remember it was on the other console, obviously, and then I set up a Road to Glory team. And if you remember, there were no restrictions back then.
I know. I played on,
Yes, I know.
yeah, on PlayStation.
What was his name?
Nation?
I can't remember his name. But I remember he subbed on Team of the Year Messi. I managed to somehow get into extra time and then lost. I think I got battered in extra time.
I remember.
I gave up after that.
I remember my qualifier game. I had set up a Road to Glory at the start of the season, just because I think there was some sort of tournament at the end of the year, local in Bulgaria, that I wanted to play on. And my game to qualify was against a full Team of the Year backline.
Yes. With a Road to Glory as well, it's tough.
I had Hullet, which back then was a big thing. You had your Alessandrini, I think, on the right.
Could be a chance. Wouldn't have.
He's about to go 5-4 up in this game. Just about keeps it in to play. I mean, the big question is, did you unpick the back line or not?
I'm sorry?
Did you unpick the back line of the Team of the Year players or not?
Yeah, I ended up qualifying. I remember, I'll never forget it. I have that clip somewhere online. 105th minute, I'm throwing goal. I sweaty it, empty net, score, free kick. I'm like, what do you mean free kick? Keeper's on the floor because he jumped to intercept the pass. And by getting up, he hits my player's elbow that just passed the ball and falls back on the ground. Ref gives the free kick.
Oh my.
I end up winning on pens.
Big news over here. Nasada is 5-4 up. We just jumped across there. Correa's got a goal back for Bayern Munich. He's only 2-1 down, but Nasada has just completed the ultimate comeback here. From 4-1 down in the trusty 4-4-2, he is now leading 5-4.
I've got to say, and maybe it's from the nice position on the couch, Furky plays after he went 4-1 up has been really poor.
Yeah, again, I feel like he's just second-guessing a lot of the things the things he was doing right in that first half. The start of the second half, he kind of gave the ball away too many times. This is the goal as well. We're jumping over because there is another goal in this game. Keikurai against Musti. Musti scoring again. I believe that makes it
3-1.
3-1.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty simple finish. Got to the byline, cut it back, and there's Lothar Mateus with the finish. We're in pauses across the board.
I also think it's hindsight tax.
This is the replay, Ryan, as you were saying.
Yeah, this is the one. You see the triggered runs there and the player locking inside. Becker, first time shot, top bins to make it 5-4.
What were you going to say?
That in hindsight, easy to say, but a switch at 4-1 up, tactically, maybe a 4-5-1 or a 4-1-4-1 would have made sense. And you would think, obviously, okay, you're 4-1 up with the 4-4-1-1, why would you switch? Because the second half is not the same game. You're playing a different game. You're not playing to score anymore.
Yeah.
You're playing to not concede. You're playing to hold the ball. And obviously, if this game turns around and he's up in extra time, I think we might see that, but it's a big ask. I saw that Nasada prepared the 4-1-4-1, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it in a couple minutes.
In terms of like offensive changes, not going to get around the defender, just about getting it back to the goalkeeper. Is there a set way to attack your team when you're trying to push forward? Like you change formation into a certain formation and put certain instructions, or is that just, I guess, dependent on the game state?
I mean, you can always do that. I think it's always, you can play the same formation in various ways with the rules and focuses on this game. And especially on this in this tournament.
Game over. What a player. Nasada from 4-1 down, now leads 6 goals to 4. 5 unanswered goals for Nasada, and Furky plays. Simply does not know what to do.
Just even the passing across the box there.
it's undefendable. I've seen it firsthand a few times this year. And it's just, there's so little you can do. Just the AI movement in the 4-4-2, plus Nasada's skill around the box, his creative runs, his player locks, his quick thinking. You're going to concede a lot.
How hard is it as well, Nightwatch, when you're playing as a player who's in such good form? His confidence must be through the roof. He's obviously been playing FC since the start of the year, getting Atlanta done, getting to the FC Pro Open, qualifying for the World Championships, having those extra reps outside of playing here in Germany. There's another goal back. He's not out of this. Should say, that's game over, sorry. I thought that was Bayern's red kit. It isn't. Hanover are 4-1 up, and I think he might be going through. But back to the point, how hard is it when you're playing against a player that has, in some ways, not stopped? It could actually have helped him that he's been playing here in Germany, because of the club championship, he's playing that much FC.
I wouldn't say impossible, but when you're that good and you're going in as a favorite, I think it's obviously not the exact same, but it's similar to Texan 19. You load into that lobby, and you're already half lost, right? You could even see it with Furky. I don't think 4-1 up against any other player, he doubts himself as much or panics, so to speak.
Hold on.
Straight from kickoff, Furky gets one back. 6-5 now. And you just see a glimmer in the eye there. He looks quite motivated. 9-minute halves, 7 minutes left to play. You're probably going to get 2 good possessions, I would say, at this point.
Thing is, yesterday we saw Nasada against Umut. He wasn't great at managing the last 5 or so minutes. He kept attacking as if he was chasing the game. I don't know if he's going to learn from that.
He was player locking on his own box.
From that corner as well. I remember when he was. So I wonder if he's going to. Maybe the coach will tell him maybe slow it down a little bit.
Again, in game it's slightly harder because you have to think about a lot of things. I think in the last 3-4 minutes he played it really well in terms of holding the ball against Umut. But even a game where you're not perfect against a player like Umut, when you're this good, it's sometimes enough to win.
Just an update in the other game there. 4 goals to 2. Correa getting a goal back against Musti. Still, he's trailing and running out of time. Back over here now. 5 in-game minutes. Is there a comeback on the cards for Furky?
It's nice.
It's a great tackle.
4-1 from Nasada.
And still throws bodies forward. Both Mateus. Can he finish? Takes a strike. Neuer gets something on it.
We saw that against Umut yesterday from the corner as well. We saw that from Red Lac as well, MLS.
Gonna go forward.
Naive.
Final 2 minutes. Can he get one more goal to
This is it. Look at the mini-map at the bottom of the screen.
Match up here. Chance to break away now. Last chance for Furky plays. If he wants to go to an E-Champions League and keep his tournament alive, that is potentially that moment gone.
Probably 3 added minutes. 2. 11 goals.
He's already survived near enough a minute of the added period of time, and from 4-1 down.
Oh,
wow.
This is it.
What is going on?
Is he about to give it away at 6-6? There's a running race now. Beckham against Klosterman now. Furky plays. Can he unpick the defence of Nasada? We've played the added time of 2 minutes. This is the last chance. Blocked again by Anton. That will be the end of the road. And Nasada is off to an E-Champions League. for the first time in his career.
No reaction, by the way.
Because
At least a reaction of relief.
Yeah.
Like a sigh or a scream.
Full time here as well. Musti qualifies for the Champions League. Correa, who was there last year, will fall in the quarterfinals. And for Bayern Munich, they go from having 25% of the competition left to 0. Both their players eliminated in the quarterfinal stages. Congratulations, Musti. He's on his way to an ECL.
do you know what I think it is with Nasada when you saw that reaction there? I actually think he realises he got a little bit fortunate there. Because on another day, there were that one where he passed it across the box and it was almost a 4 against 4. I didn't know if there were maybe on another day he hits him in behind there and scores.
You can be losing the ball, I think, twice after the 88th minute on a +2.
Yeah, that can't happen.
Against, this is absolutely no disrespect to Furky players, against a better calibre of opponent, he concedes there.
Yeah.
But he made it through. His attacking display once again proves the difference. And he is the best attacker in this tournament. He is still the man to beat. He makes it into a semi-final.
Yep.
I think he'll also be happy with the matchup, all things considered.
Agreed,
Yeah.
yeah. I do agree.
Absolutely.
He's deserved it, though, after beating Owen and Furky, to be fair. But you've had Virgil, you've had Koray in that quarter.
And he's playing neither of them. So I think on paper he would take... It's not going to be an easy game. That must be...
Of course.
Yeah, but he's still, as you mentioned, who he could have played, I think he'll be happy with that.
Well, if we can, if you are just joining us, let's have a look at the best moments from that matchup. We had Nasada taking on K. Karay, Musti... no, Nasada taking on Furky, sorry, and Musti taking on K. Karay. These were the opening goal of the game. It was Musti with it, and he never really looked back, Ryan.
Yeah, I think for Musti in this game, I was looking at the stats when it was in a pause. We didn't get to see the game in its full entirety. That is a beautiful bit of skill for the finish as well. He kept a lot of possession in this game. I think I saw at a period it was 60-something% possession towards the latter stages of the game. Obviously, that's going to be frustrating if you're Karay, but then when you're 2-0 down against somebody for that long period of the game, you only score your first in the 70th, you know what to expect when you're playing against somebody that's going to be happy to keep the ball.
And I'll say, if you're Nasada and you're 3 goals down against Musti, you're not getting the same chances.
Yeah, I
against
agree.
Furky.
Yeah, because I felt like Furky was... How can I explain it? It felt like he was embarrassed to keep possession in that start of the set. That's what it felt like. I can't... I don't know if embarrassed is the right word.
A bit more ruthless.
Yeah, he needed to be more
He'll
ruthless.
kick himself.
Yeah, you look back and think, what? What was I doing?
You do it against Berkay, who's your friend, after he said yesterday, I won the game, but I lost a friend.
Yeah.
I don't see why you don't do it against Nasada, but it's, again, it's also nerves.
Was
right?
he scared of Nasada, do you think?
I doubt it. I don't think scared, maybe a lot of respect.
Yeah.
And that kind of impacted and didn't want to play that way the whole second half. But again, I guess hopefully for him he'll learn from this.
I mean, those through balls were cutting Nasada open in the first half. It's the old classic. It's a story of 2 halves, to be honest. Nightwatch, while we've got you, obviously with these highlights playing on in the background, what does the next few months look like for you? Obviously, all eyes towards E-Champions League, FC Pro World Championships. How does the next sort of couple of months look like?
For now, we're looking forward to the Serie A.
Yep.
Because we are kind of slightly dependent on one spot dropping down to Levi to make play-ins. Hopefully...
Samu Gamer, is it?
Samu Gamer is an option. I think Kasia is an option. So we'll see what happens there. It's not in our hands. We've done okay enough to be in that position. Obviously, haven't done our job completely, but we look forward to that to see if we have to prepare for play-ins or a potential last chance qualifier. Hopefully, if Ali qualifies, Ali, Tex, even Nixneb in a way, prep for the E-Champions League. And yeah, then we see World Championship, hopefully. For the rest of the team. Umut, Redlac. We're going to get there.
Quick comment on obviously Redlac. He got his moment last week, victorious at the EMLS. How proud of you of him for achieving that goal that he set his entire career to get to a World Championships?
Incredible. I was there last year when he lost the semis. I know how much he meant to him, and to see him get over the line not only in the semis but also in the final, very, very happy, and he thoroughly deserved it with the way he played. So it was incredible seeing him lift that trophy. And yeah, we also had Guy there, who, unlucky tournament, you have one of those, but you mentioned looking forward to what? We have also Elib in a couple of weeks. So he played a final there last year. It's very tough competition, but he is part of that tough competition. So we're hoping to get there over the line as well there.
Well, that is how it wrapped up. Nasada was victorious in the end, 6-5 against Furky Plays. The action will roll on very shortly indeed. We'll be seeing which two players book their E-Champions League qualifications and who makes it into the semi-finals. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for more VBL action. Hello there, and welcome back to the Virtual Bundesliga Grand Finals, and we've got a E-Champions League finalist on the couch with us. Nasada, congratulations, sir. Thank you for joining us. It's an absolute pleasure to have you, obviously alongside Brandon and Ryan as well still. First things first, Nasada, talk to us. What a game.
Yeah, I think it was crazy. My first game against Umut was the same.
Yep.
And now against Fuki, I knew like this will be like exactly this game, but then I was like 4-1 down, and then I was like, okay, I will struggle now, but in the end I didn't somehow.
When you were 4-1 down, we had Nightwatch on the sofa with us, watching the game as well with us. Did you always think in the back of the mind, all I need to do is just get one goal? I just need to make this tight, put him under pressure, and then the game's there.
Yeah, I know like it's 9 minutes half, then I know I can score like 3 goals in 10 minutes if I play good. And like every attack of me is like dangerous every time.
Yeah.
And then I know like if I score one goal, I will score the other. So yeah.
What was going through your mind though? Again, you mentioned about if you could just score one and then it could start flowing. When you were 3-0 down early doors, were you thinking, oh my goodness, hold on a second?
Yeah, to be honest, I was already thinking like, fuck, sorry.
Apologies for the uncertain language.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like thinking, I will not qualify for the E-Champions League again, because last season I lost the deciding game against Levyfin.
Yep.
And yeah, now I'm happy somehow I did.
Did you always feel like you were going to come back?
Yeah, every time, because
In your mind, what's the scoreline that's not achievable? Because it feels like you just can outsqueeze your way out of many situations.
I think it depends on the opponent, and I think like against every opponent, like a 4-goal difference, even like if it's still the 60th minute or something with 4 goals, I will still like believe in myself. If I score 1 goal, I will score the other. But for example, if it's against Levi de Weert and I have to score 4 goals, it's a bit different because he holds good possession, crazy defender. It's like that's a bit harder then.
Talk to us, obviously, through your who for you is the star player in the team on the pitch as well. We can actually show a little bit of insight as well. We can do some live. I mean, it's not IQ, but who's the best player for you in terms of actually on the pitch?
I think it's Dennis Undav.
Okay.
He has 99 shooting, and
yep.
Every finesse is a goal, every low driven is a goal. Even his game changer every time. When you shoot, it's a goal.
Well, we can have a look at Undav's item here as well. Obviously, the Fantasy FC promo, he's been doing well with his club as well. He's been getting the upgrades going through. How has this item transferred and transformed throughout the VBL as well? Because obviously each time you come back, Nasada, he seems to get better.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because as I said, like before, maybe the VBL, I think it's the strongest league, like from the average.
Yeah.
I think the average is really high, and you have like constant practice. They practice like every day, and it's just like that because I play against Umut a lot. I learn from him, he learns from me, so it's just. Yeah, just practice a lot and just keeping in the competition.
Quick one as well for those at home. If you were to build like your perfect striker, for example, what play styles in terms of, let's say, 3 play style pluses with the theme of currently in the game, and then the silver play styles. For a striker, what do you look for?
Finesse, low driven, and I would go with quick step.
For the 3 play style pluses. And what about for the silver play styles? Do you think obviously the passing ones are important?
Like incisive, ping, tiki, they are all 3. Technical is really good. Rapid, something like that, yeah.
So obviously he doesn't have rapid or quick step, but he looks so fast.
Yeah, he's really, really fast. I don't know why. Maybe because of his body type, something like that, but he's crazy fast. I don't know why.
I mean, just look at that shooting, Brandon. He didn't do that for Brighton, did he?
No, he didn't. He didn't score any goals for Brighton, I don't think. He scored maybe one in the FA Cup. How much do you think it's helped Nasada, you getting to play in the FC Pro Open at the start of the year?
Again?
How much has it helped you playing in the FC Pro Open?
Yeah, I think it was like my first major, and then I was, then I knew like I'm one of the best players in the world, and yeah, it was like the craziest feeling because I started like my first game, my debut was against Gibaras, and I was like crazy nervous, and I think this helped me like just to be not as nervous as like I was this day, and the deciding game in the World Cup, I think it's just like experience I need to for my career, and yeah, I think the Pro Open was a really good start.
Do you feel less nervous now you've qualified for the Champions League about this tournament because you've already got the World Championship qualification? The only thing that is left for it now is winning the title. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think I will be like less nervous because for me, before I came into this tournament, I was like, okay, I want to qualify for the E-Champions League because I want to play like in every competition in the world. And now I'm in the semifinals. Of course, I want to win it now. Yeah, but I would say I'm not nervous anymore, to be honest.
Let's speak about the Moroccan side of things. You put out a post most recently saying you're proud to represent Morocco and head of no doubt what the Nations Cup is going to be, and more importantly, the World Championships. There's 3 Moroccans that have qualified already for the World Championships. Of course, Karim, Marwan, and yourself there now. They're always in the chat, these people. If you had to say anything to the Moroccan community, what would you say?
I just want to say like thank you to all the Moroccans because the support I had from them, I never experienced this before because I don't know why it's like this, but the Moroccans, they are not jealous of you or something like that. They just like are happy for you if you qualified for something, and all of this. I really appreciate that.
Talking about the games we've got coming up, Alihan Lyon taking on Gianluca, Milka's Love, and obviously Perkix as well. What's your sort of prediction on these games coming up? Obviously, I imagine you want Gianluca to win, being a teammate of yours.
Okay, I have to say, like, on the paper, Alihan is like the better player and has to win it. But Gianluca is always like against the big players. He always like performs really good because like in the regular season he beat Levifin, he beat Yuval and all of them. And I think if someone can beat Alihan, it is Gianluca. And I think between Milka and Perkix, I think this is the closest in the quarterfinals. It's a 50-50 game, but I would say in the end Milka will win it.
There you go.
Amazing. Well, there we have it. We'll let you go, Nasada, because you've got a semi-final to obviously prepare for a little bit later on.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your time again. Congratulations on the Champions League.
Thank you.
And fingers crossed you can go the full way tonight.
We'll see you very soon.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for joining us, Nasada. There is an Champions League finalist making his way off the stage right now. We can let's have a look at the bracket actually and show you how this tournament is shaping up. Nasada 6-5 victory against Furky Plays. Musty with a 4-2 win against Kakerai. We now look to the right-hand side of the bracket. Alihan Lyon taking on Gianluca and Milka Love taking on Perkix. While we wait for these games to get underway,
We can continue, can't
should we build our team of the season defence?
We
Yep, let's do
can.
it.
I mean, chat, get involved. This is what we are building our Bundesliga team of the season. We've got a goalkeeper locked in. We've gone for Cabell. We're going to build our back line now. And I mean, we'll go through the options. I mean, the options that are available when the vote was open. We're a little bit late to the voting situation here. But as it stands, I mean, is there one on the tip of your tongue that you're having in there? Because we're looking at these players up for grabs. You got Jonathan Tah.
Yeah, Ryerson.
Slotterbeck, Upamecano, Ryerson, of course, the Norwegian player of Borussia Dortmund. As we've got another guest join us as well, you can maybe help us build this as well. He's back. He loved it so much yesterday. He's back on the couch again.
We don't stop.
He figures out which way it's meant to go.
Just put it on. Spin that round.
Spin it.
Spin it. There you go.
There we go.
Bingo. Megabit, welcome back. You've joined us at a perfect time. We're building our Bundesliga team of the season.
Oh.
So we're doing our defence first.
Are you a Bayern fan?
I'm Bayern fan.
Okay, so do you think Jonathan Tah deserves to be in there?
For sure, yes.
Okay.
But Upamecano, I think he's better, especially international, but he's between world class and he makes mistakes you shouldn't do in the Sunday League sometimes. And it's, kind of, you're going crazy with him sometimes, but he's probably the best 1v1 defender.
Have you ever played Sunday League?
Yes.
What position were you?
I was a striker. Actually, I was pretty fast and had like a pretty good goal instinct.
Okay.
So I compared myself always to Thomas Müller, like
Okay.
intelligent football IQ, but not like agile and stuff like
I
that.
think he's won 13 or 14 Bundesliga titles. How many titles did you win in the Sunday League days?
None.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Who are the other defenders?
These
Who
are
the
our options, Megabit.
Well, should we read them out for the chat?
Okay, read about Jonathan Tah, Schlotterbeck, Upamecano, Lehmer, Ram. I can't even say his name right. Tapsoba, Grimaldo, of course, can't forget him in that Bayer Leverkusen team, still there. Ryerson, Vuskovic, and Kafal, who used to play for...
Diamante's not in there.
No.
Wow. That's surprising me. He's got the most duels won, Diamante, in the Bundesliga this season. 361.
He's our Bundesliga expert. He's watching the games on the weekend. Right, so Upamecano or Jonathan Tah, or both?
Both. And then Lima as right back, and then
But
we
it
have...
can't be a full Bayern team, eh?
No, it's not full Bayern team. Grimaldo deserves to be the left back.
We're putting Grimaldo in there?
Not
I wouldn't have Grimaldo in.
Who would you put in?
I'd have Ryerson. He's got 12 assists this season from fullback.
Ryerson?
I'd have Ryerson.
No Slotterbeck?
And I'd also have Jonathan Tah, 96.27% successful passes
But that don't matter, does
for
it?
Jonathan
God, he
Tah.
doesn't miss a pass, does he?
That's from open play as well. We're not
Right,
talking set
let's
play.
just jump over to the console and we'll type in. Right, so should we get the centre-backs in first, right?
I think Jonathan Tah has to be in.
Jonathan Tah in. Again, we're only building the defence here, chat. We'll do the midfielders, of course, following
The God items in there?
the net. Any's great, yeah.
And
Upamecano?
Upamecano.
Schlotterbeck, it's...
Let's go Schlotterbeck.
Schlotterbeck or Upamecano, chat?
I think both
Surely
deserve it.
defensively,
Can we get a poll?
Bayern must have been a lot better than Dortmund this year.
I mean, Bayern plays a historic season right now, especially in the offense.
Do we have goals conceded per game for Dortmund on there or not?
Well, Dortmund, they kept 13 clean sheets, the most clean sheets in the Bundesliga.
Do we know if Schlotterbeck was involved in most of those teams? That'd be quite an interesting one to find out.
I think Ryerson has to be in.
I mean, it's not just about Schlotterbeck and their defense, but it's rather that they have Kovac as a trainer, as a coach, and he plays not like the most attractive play style in the offense, to say it in a good way.
That goal difference swing with Bayern versus Dortmund is ridiculous.
It's not just ridiculous. Bayern has a better
That's what you said.
goal difference than the three teams next.
Plus 78 goal difference.
It's
Here we go.
Crazy.
Who should be your centre-back? Type 1 for Schlotterbeck, type 2 for Upamecano. We got the poll live.
Who are we saying for rap? I know people saying Vuskovic, I get it.
Ryerson is the most locked-in choice. Thank you. Obviously, 12 assists from fullback. It's a great season.
But yeah, Vuskovic is an honorable mention as well. He's 18 years old and he's playing a really experienced guy with Hamburg, who just... It's their first year in the Bundesliga for a few years, and he's playing so good and already so composed.
I think Schlotterbeck's winning this poll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Schlotterbeck's in then.
Jonathan Tah or Upamecano, Megabit. Your choice.
I prefer Upamecano, to be honest.
Swap him in.
Do we have time for a poll for that? Or
Swap him in.
But
just putting him in?
over the full Bundesliga season, I would rather go with Tar.
Guys, let us know.
Jonathan Tarty.
He's got the move across from Leverkusen in the summer now, of course, with Bayern. Look, only 27 goals conceded the whole team across, 29 games. They're the best defenders in the league. Do they
What are you giggling at, Ryan?
You guys are just killing me.
Why?
go in?
So am I going in? Sorry, Jonathan Tarr, yeah?
I think Jonathan Tarr.
Well, we're going to pause this for now. The defence is locked in. We have got some more FC action coming your way. The walkouts are imminent. It is going to be Freiburg and RB Leipzig. Gianluca taking on Alihan Lyon as they're going to make their way through that sliding door to the main stage. What song are they coming to?
Eye of the Tiger, I reckon.
Because he's the lion.
I didn't really think about it that, but maybe.
I think it'll be...
Simply the best.
Fireworks by Katy Perry.
It's not a bad shout.
The chat were really not liking that team. They want Vuskovic in.
Someone else has to take the controller to put him in. Spurs player, I can't. My hands will burn.
What's your prediction on this game very quickly, Megabit?
To be honest, Alihan Lyon is playing so good in the offense that I think he will win. And then it's more open between Milka and Perkix. They both have a really similar play style. Low possession, fast counterattacks. So this game is probably more open. But for me, Alihan Lyon is next to Nasada the biggest favorite to win it all.
Our predictions on the walkout were completely wrong there, Rich.
They were.
Well, that's only one of the walkout songs. Just saw moments before, by the way, Gianluca getting some final words from his coach, Dave.
Coach Dave.
Coach Dave of Freiburg. Of course, a big reason why they've been so good. Freiburg as well. Of course, they had a decent run in the club championship. And also, they've already got one player in the world
Who's your
championships.
best coach, Ryan?
Never really had a coach.
Where's Tanser?
We call him a coach? I don't think Wes is a coach. Benny coached us a little bit.
Yeah.
A couple months. Trying to think back to... Nah, never really had.
What about Ezio, who coached Tex back in the days?
Never used them, no.
Okay.
Never. Who was yours?
Oh, from the agents, you know, Captain Tsubasa. There was like
Oh my
Kenneth from...
gosh.
Yeah. He was really good.
He used to play, no?
Yeah, but not
like to the height.
completely.
Yeah.
But he was with my agency as well, so...
Oh, yeah.
Put your hands up.
They were up.
How big is a day like today, Megabit, for these players? You've been here before. You've had a championship Sunday. The difference now of course, you win one game, you get a Champions League. You win again, you get a World Championship. As every game goes through, the stakes get higher. How do you deal with that pressure going into each game?
For probably most of the players, it's the biggest day of the season, and that's when it matters the most. To be honest, like Nasada, he's already at the World Championship, so you saw him. He was down 1-4. He could lost all his composure, but he was like also already relaxed. He knew, okay, I can become German champion, but I'm already at the World Championship, so let's go. And I think that's what matters the most, if you stay composed. And yeah, championship day is like, it's crazy. You prepare for the whole season and then you have to perform in one day. And to be honest, most of the nights before that are like full of sleep. It's difficult to prepare.
It's full of Red Bull, isn't it? I saw you drinking one out there earlier today, getting ready for day 2 of action.
To be honest, as a commentator, yes, but as a player, I try to never do it. Coke or Coca-Cola or Red Bull, it's not the way to go, because
Plenty of water.
yeah, only plenty of water, because you have to be fit for the full day. And if you drop a Red Bull, you are like full power for 20 minutes, but what comes after? You have a downfall.
Dennis Sundab, early doors.
Water and fresh air.
Yeah. Water and tea, to be honest.
Lovely team, Rich, aren't you?
Eyes lift up. You ever had Yorkshire tea, Megabit?
What is that?
Don't matter.
The best tea
Best tea
in England.
England. Is it just black tea? Also in English?
Yorkshire tea.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Of course, we've got one game underway here. Remember, this is in Champions League spots on the line. Milkolov against Perkix is waiting to kick off as well in our second matchup here. Early doors, Allianz line glances it in. Dennis Undav. He's speaking such a great deal of, I think he may have scored more goals than any player in the Virtual Bundesliga this season. He is here, there and everywhere. 1-0. RB Leipzig lead.
Thought he was going to play the pass originally to Becker, who just used him as a decoy run, playing it inside, and it's a great start for Anaheim.
I think this might get a bit messy. I think Anaheim might win quite comfortably. I'm going to go 9-2.
It's a big score like that. I think I agree. I do think he wins comfortably, but
I mean, it's a huge problem against Allianz Lion to concede early. He's so good in the offense. And from what I see, it's just like he defends.
I think you might be right, Rich.
Wow.
What a start from Allianz Line. Remember, he was a top 8 player in the Champions League last year. His route there was via winning the Bulgarian League.
When you know, Megabit, when you used to be playing and you have the quarterfinals on a different day to the round before, and you know who your first game of the day is going to be, how much preparation do you do the night before? Are you watching VOD? Are you trying to analyse your opponent? Because Gianluca might have done all that research, and in the first 10 minutes, he's 2-0 down. It goes all out the window. How much research do you do into that?
Yeah, you always go into a match with a plan. And obviously, you plan, and then you play, and after 10 minutes, it can be thrown all over. So,
big save.
I know one game at the World Championship against Dosseri, I knew just hold it, like 0-0, it's all right for the first half. Don't be down early. After 10 minutes, I was down 2-0. So you gotta play on, obviously. It's not over, but it's hard, it's difficult.
Shout out there to Vindex with a 7-stream streak. We can see you in the chat. If you've got any questions for Megabit, put them in there. We'll try and fire them over. Or maybe any questions to Ryan Pessoa.
I was just looking actually at the record in the Swiss stage for the goals conceded. Gianluca only conceded 12 goals. He was he had the second best defensive record, and Anaheim third best. So it'd be interesting to see if. Ooh, a minute, there we go. That's a goal back for Gianluca. Comes just before the 15th minute. But I was going to say it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see if. You see, Anaheim can replicate that defensive performance, and then I didn't even get to finish my sentence before he conceded.
The thing is, I don't think Gianluca can win with this defense.
Yeah,
he has
agreed.
to like outscore Allianz, and this is such a crazy difficult task. And Allianz might be on a historic run to be maybe the first foreign player to win the Virtual Bundesliga.
Yeah.
Who's impressed you the most from watching yesterday? Of course, the players that are still in the competition. Your answer is probably going to be the Sada or Allianz Line. Which way are you going to go?
I think they will meet in the final, and then it's so tough. I've never seen them play each other, to be honest. So I think it's Allianz Lion. He's so good in the offense, and
Cut back, 3-1.
it looks so easy.
Yeah.
And he's playing like one of the best pros in Germany.
It does look really easy.
Just noticed. Look how close it sits that monitor. Question there coming in from Reese Vaughan. He was a E-Premier League quarter-finalist only a couple of weeks ago. What does your championship day look like from start to finish, Megabit? Or is that to Ryan Pessoa?
Could be only one for me. Megabit's the real champ.
What does your championship day look like from start to finish?
Before I answer that, let's take a look at this goal. First goal of the game, Perkix goes up. He's the hometown hero. The last one remaining here from Hamburg.
Through the legs as well. The timing of that.
But to answer the question, how does the championship day look like? It always depends on when the tournament will start. There are a few where we play in the evening, but sometimes it was early in the morning. So I always wanted to be fit and have lots of sleep and just start the day with breakfast in the hotel. And
Well, Mr. Dunn used to say he only had salad on days that he was competing. What was you eating?
Obviously, as I said, tea and water, and then also the food has to be light. There was not like a special food I was searching for, but obviously I wanted to perform afterwards, so it was lots of noodles. Great finish, and that's the equalizer.
We didn't get to ask about predictions really, Megan, for this game. Is there anyone that you think will have the edge? Oh, that's a nice finish again. For Alahan to make it 4-1. Yeah, between Milkup and Perkins, Nisada said it's probably the closest quarterfinal to out of his game on paper. You think of anything there?
I might go with Perkins because like he gets the confidence from the crowd as well. We hear lots of people screaming when he scored the first goal, and that might push him over the edge.
He's also got a great name as well. His name's Brandon, apparently.
Yeah, I think it is. You mentioned about German and food there, maybe. I've got a question I've been asking quite a few German people while I've been over here because it's puzzled me while I've been over. The obviously very famous for bratwurst, but why such a small amount of bread for such a big sausage?
I don't even know what to say.
No one seems to know the answer.
I mean, the obvious answer is just get a bigger roll.
When you say it that way, you also have to think what we Germans think of your breakfast style. It's also like lots of question marks.
Well, it's an open floor. We'll answer your question back as well.
I'm never going to find out, am I?
But let's just appreciate the way Arlian performs right now. 4-1 after 25 minutes is insane against, what did you say, the third best defender or second best defender in the Virtual Bundesliga?
Second best defender. Only conceded 13 goals. Oh, sorry, 12 goals, actually. He's already conceded a third of that in this game.
It's ridiculous.
Well, he's in the chat. 3. Stream streak coming in, Rich. You got people going on those stream streaks.
Yeah,
they're all cashing them in now. Of course, remember there are virtual leagues taking place all over the world. Of course, the Dutch Eredivisie, E-Divisie, is on Tuesday. Chance now for Lothar Matthäus. He takes the extra touch. It's a fake shot inside. Lothar Matthäus has just extended Allianz Lions' lead to a 5-1.
I just think he's better. And I think you must have had, were there a couple of moments, Megabit, when you were playing, you're in a game, and you feel as though you look across the stage and you just think, I'm not sure I can win this game. Did you ever feel that?
When going into the game, never, but inside the game, obviously, you sometimes have to admit, okay, the opponent is going crazy.
Yeah.
I had a few matchups, obviously, most of the times against someone like Tex, where you just have to say, okay, I can't defend this. It's just too good. And what I wanted to say, we talked about the championship day. Look at Arlian Lion. I mean, he's 17 years old. It's like the most important day of the whole season.
Great finish from Perkins there. Finds the top corner. As the audience certainly are behind him here. But yeah, I mean, Arlian Lion was born in 2008. 2008. And he's playing like he's been experienced at this stage for 10 years.
I'll tell you what, he's been on fire as well. What a chance could be to make his first ever World Championships this season.
And also talking about composure here in this game, Perkins, he seems to be a little bit more relaxed. And Milka shaked his head when conceding, so that might also have an influence late in the game. Let's take a look back into Gianluca against Arlian. biggest problem right now for Gianluca is like he knows Alihan scores goals and goals and goals.
Yeah.
But how do you get back into this game? You have to be more offensive, and that's
It's going to leave gaps open, and then you're going to have to sort of accept you'll concede more.
yeah.
See that corner come in. We've got another question actually from Reese Ford in the chat to you, Megabit. Undav with the finish, finds the top corner. There's 5-2 as...
Not the only goal, Rich. There's been another goal over in this game as well.
It's another one for Perkix.
Yeah, 3-1, I think.
Perkix has scored again. As you said, the hometown hero. He's got quite a few fans here in the
We're going to see the goal actually, right?
XPERION Arena.
First time through ball, round the corner. That question, as we're in goal celebrations that came in, what other league would you have liked to play in when you were a player, if there was one, away from the VBL?
I would say obviously Premier League and Ligue 1 because of their structure, and I always loved like England and France. And then I would say not right now anymore, but EMLS because I love America.
Okay.
So those were like my wishes, but I didn't explore those options. Perkix seems to be on fire. We hear the crowd screaming again.
4-1. Question coming as well for you, Ryan Pessoa. Tartan Tech says, what formation are you currently playing at the moment, Ryan?
Still in my 4-4-2. Haven't changed that, the tactics set up.
Obviously, if people have been watching Ryan's streams, they'll know what formation he plays, but obviously that was quite a long time ago, wasn't it, Ryan? So
It's been a while. I've been following in your footsteps, Brandon.
what was what was the last formation you were playing on the stream?
4-4-2. Yeah.
I'm sure about Danny well, but that's all. I'm getting looked after still.
I really like in the 3-4-2-1 formation that I've been playing.
4-2-1.
Yeah, 2 10s. Yeah, and the striker.
That formation, it's fun offensively, but
Yeah.
the counter attacks in this game I see in this tournament, it's just like not possible to defend sometimes, and with 3 at the back, it's even more difficult.
What is Ryan's Twitch? That will be R Buckley 98. Brandon, you can set them off. Plenty of stream streaks going through.
Speaking of viewership rewards as well, there are some packs on the line. You can win an 85 times 2 for 15 minutes of watch time. You watch for an hour, you'll get an 86 double pack. Remember, those rewards are untradeable. You must link your EA or YouTube Twitch account together to earn those rewards. Has there been another goal in the other game as well? Which way's that one gone? It's a goal back for Milkolov.
Very important goal before half-time.
Yeah, will certainly not have loved what he's seen in that first half, will he?
Lovely bit of dribbling as well.
We're about to approach half-time here between both games. Obviously, we've got a little bit longer on this game, actually. Suzuki with the goal 30 minutes into it.
We have to go into half-time in the other game as well. 5 goals to 2 out the line. He's leading that game. 7 goals in one half, by the way. Unbelievable from the Bulgarian youngster. Dennis Undav now. Ooh, that's going to be a foul there in the end. Tried his best to link up with Musiala. Get those questions coming in the chat.
A little bit risky there.
Let us know what team of the season you've been able to find so far as well.
Not actually been on since team of the season has come out. I was on a flight to Hamburg on Friday evening. Well, I'm sure I'll be back tomorrow.
But I'll be back playing his 3 sets of the champs.
I'll do it if you do it, Brandon.
Do you miss playing 80 games in a weekend, Megabit?
Not at all. But I miss like the old weekend league days where you like competed for being in the top 100 and the leaderboards. It was
Or for me, competing to get in gold 1.
or those monthly rewards as a pro.
They've got to bring that back, surely. Just
Maybe not the 40 games, but at least the ranking is a chance now. Perkix!
oh, wow.
Wow, still that's off target.
First touch finish.
that's a mistake? Maybe he could have taken a touch and then...
Maybe the goalkeeper went outside. He could have gone for
like a chip.
like a chip. Yes, yes. Bit more composure, but at this moment it felt like a good shot. Then he goes for it. I've seen Nasara as well going lots of the times for those first-time shots.
Yeah, he was saying he likes the game-changing playstyle a lot, just for those outside of the boot finishes. Jumped in at a perfect time as well. It's just after half-time. Alihan makes it 6 goals to 2.
Yeah, this is a really big league, nearly as big as the Port of Hamburg.
What's that got to do with the game?
Well, the Port of Hamburg is nearly as big as Copenhagen, so it's quite large, just like this league.
Goals to 2 now, and it is a 4-goal lead over here.
Someone saying there, Megabit, what's your Twitch? Where can people see you?
Mine says Megabit98. Easy to find.
It might need dusting off though, right?
Yeah, but it's more difficult to find live streaming this account.
James Rodriguez, do you think first touch in gold can make a difference? That's first touch plus.
Yeah, it does. You could obviously have it as a silver play style, it's still good, but at this stage of the game, you'd ideally love to have that's the first time pass, but
Offside.
Offside. 3 goals it would have been for Gianluca, but it's offside. But yeah, first touch plus, I think is a great play style.
We have just gone into half time in the other matchup at this point. There is still a lead on the side of Perkix. At the break there of Hamburg. He is 45 minutes away from his first ever E-Champions League. Cannot forget, this is his first ever Virtual Bundesliga finals. He's already done so well to even get to the top 16 players.
And I think for Alihan Lightning, he's got aspirations of going to the very, very top. He'll be disappointed by the Pro Open performance with not going through and really succeeding to a good level at the Pro Open. I think you're seeing here that Alihan Lion that made the Champions League top 8 last year and that can really make a dent in this VBL as well.
Sorry for the question, but is Alihan already qualified for the Champions League?
No.
Not yet, okay.
He'll win this game.
then
Yeah,
he's there.
yeah. Even more insane to see him being such composed and calm during the game, being 17 years old, playing his first Virtual Bundesliga Grand Final.
Bounce nicely for him, just keeps his composure at the back, and he's very, very... that's the one thing for me, Megabit, about Alihan. We know that he's got the performance, we know he's got the gameplay, but his composure seems incredible.
Yeah. I think you can also give a shout out to Nightwatch. He's coaching him throughout the season, and he also was one of the most intelligent people in the whole competitive scene.
The most interesting thing is if you backdate to last year, Alihan Lion, of course, he got to the Champions League via the Bulgarian League. He was only 16 years of age last year. He scored 87 goals and conceded 12 in the Bulgarian League. Didn't lose a single game. Of course, then went through to the Champions League, played so well there, got in the top 8. And that was his sort of first announcement to the FC Pro scene. It always felt inevitable that he was going to come over to a major FC Pro part of the league, and it seems like this could be his moment to go one step further potentially. He would be in the Champions League with a win here, and he'll be 1 game away from a World Championship.
He'd have 2 opportunities as well if Nasada was to win his semi-final to get to a World Championship as well.
I think that might actually benefit him because, as Megabit said, he seems to be playing with freedom already.
Yeah. So
when you know, well, by the time he plays, he will know if he's got those 2 chances. I think that might help him a little bit. Just easing the nerves if he has any.
I said 9-2, didn't I? There's a prediction on the score. I can hear a roar from behind me. There's been a goal, but which way has it gone, Brandon Smith?
Well, it's gone the way of Milka, but I think he could have been actually the equaliser in this game. Surprise, surprise, who is it that scored it? It's Dennis Undav.
What a comeback.
I believe it's 4-4.
What an opportunity for both of these two players, Megabit. One of these two is going to win each Champions League.
And this is for sure their biggest achievement in their career, and then they can go on then further. So there's so much on the line in this half, and we are equalized. It's gonna be really, really tough matchup. And Milka Love basically was like one of the Germans already like competing at the level of at the age of 14, 15, and he was like one of the next stars in the making. And actually, it's a few years ago now, and it's now also his first Virtual Bundesliga Grand Final. And to see him now performing like that, it's also a really good sign.
Got a question for you. Where did your name come from, Megabit? It's just like your first PlayStation gamer tag or Xbox gamer tag? Or?
It wasn't. It was basically I had a name that no one could pronounce. It was like an inside story back from my Xbox days and with my gamer tag, and I knew I needed a new name, and I was like, okay, I signed my initials in the elementary school was like Mbit, like the short version of Megabit, and I was like, I should name myself maybe that, and I did it. And just a few moments later, my agency contacted me. What are you doing? This sounds like you're a robot. I don't think this is a good name. I was like, let's see.
Well, you were a bit of a robot, weren't you, in the esports space that goes for a corner?
Yeah, the weird is the most funny. I can't tell that story. But this name in French, it was even more crazy. And the French people told me, and I was like, there's no way my name is like that. Shout out to the French.
At least your FC did the talking on the big stage. Of course, Megabit with us. A former Virtual Bundesliga champion. All 13 previous champions here are actually in Hamburg. It's been a really nice touch from the Bundesliga to do that. We have had another goal back in the other game. It's 6-3 now. I just think they're running out of time, unfortunately, this one, Rich, for a potential comeback here as Allen Line has a pause cued.
Yeah, it feels like the time is going to be against him with only 17 minutes left to play. And you would imagine that Alahan Lyon more than likely will score again in that matchup as Jean-Luc comes forward.
But also, let's be honest, when seeing Alehan scoring 5 goals within 25 minutes, to see him now being only up 6-3 after 73 was not what we expected. And Gianluca still has a chance to make a huge comeback, and yeah, he's still in the game and doesn't give up, which is a good sign for him. But obviously 3 goals in 70 minutes against someone like Alehan, who when he has the ball is always capable of scoring another one. It's just nearly impossible, to be honest.
Different game over here though, isn't it? 8 goals and we're still evenly split between the two of them.
Player lock here, and he keeps on waiting.
Oh, he's going to play that pass to Mateus.
When you're obviously watching Megabit still, and if you do want to get back into competing, hopefully one day, do you miss it when you actually see it up close like this?
Yeah, for sure. Like when you go to live events, this was the dream back in the days, and obviously when you see those people competing and what it means for them, it's like bringing back the fire.
Yep.
It must be nice as well to see someone like Ice Vogel, who was obviously competing with you back then as well. He's now obviously on the coaching staff of Bayern Munich. And look, aside of the results today, still had some great success for those players.
Yeah, for sure. And Ice Vogel, I know him really well from back in the days. He's also like a good, calm coach who can analyze the stuff, but also give you mental support when you need it in the games. Which Alian, I like that he also is able to like just play the game down. He knows the minutes are on his side, and now this is just beautiful.
Game over.
Sorry to cut you off there, it looks to me like Alejandro Lyon in the second half has played a game of, I'm just going to keep the ball, I'm not actually going to try to score, which seems crazy to say, but the way that he was playing the game, he was keeping possession, almost putting himself under pressure to say, I'm going to keep this ball, I'm not going to let you have it. Maybe practice my defending, practice my ball retention, my time wasting, rather than just scoring and scoring and scoring. He scored 5 in, what, 20 minutes?
Yeah, it's crazy to see. I mean, there are some people who are crazy good in offense and then they just can't hold on the ball or like change their play style to be what is needed the most in the game.
Yep.
And to be honest, I was one of those guys. I was never able to like calm down and play defensively and just hold the ball. So to see him do that on a level with 17 years old, it's crazy. So now we're getting into the final stage of this matchup, and it's still very, very close.
There's just been another goal, by the way, in the Alien Line game. He's now scored an 8th in that one. Richard, you were close for a 9-2, but you might still get 9 goals.
Yeah, he is. I actually think it's a more impressive performance than Nasada. I mean, I don't know if you caught much of that Nasada game, Mega Bay, but on another day, he could have conceded there in the last couple of moments, Nasada, when he was trying to hold on to the game.
Also,
Alejandro Lyon has dominated that match.
But the thing is with Nasada, he did it against Furki and also yesterday against Umut. Both matchups finished 6-5 in the end, and instead of just holding the ball, he lost it one more time.
This is lovely attacking.
Nice on that angle.
That's an unbelievable goal. That whole build-up was beautiful there. Wow.
Sounds an hometown favourite.
You know what? It could have been. Would it have been 4-1 at a point where he missed that chance when he took it first time? Was it?
I think you're spot on there.
Yeah. So if he had scored that, obviously that would have been a bit more breathing space, and now we can look back with probably a bit of regret, maybe not taking a touch.
Well, let's jump over here because we've got a full-time game to speak about any second. And good news if you have got the FC Pro Live item of Lukipa. He's the only FC Pro Live item that is still available, and he will be getting at least a +1 upgrade. Thanks to the help of Alien Lyon, who is 9-3 up in this game. He is on his way to an E-Champions League.
Were even fake shots there?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Why did it look so fast?
Yeah.
Like the fake shot looked so quick.
I was 1 goal away. Said 9-2. Finished 9-3. Maybe 9-4. Maybe 10-3. Megabit, obviously we've got a little bit of time left between Perkix and Milk and Love there, but on this performance here from Alejandro Lyon, is he the player to beat now?
Yeah, for sure. Him and Nasada, they are doing things offensively that no other one is capable of defending for a whole game. It's very, very good to see. And now,
that's a 6-4 that. Milka Love has just come back. He is also on his way to an E-Champions League by the looks of it.
What a comeback. Being down 4-1 to seal the deal for E-Champions League.
Incredible comeback.
Now he has to finish it. Still 6 minutes to go.
Well, we are going to get a full-time result in this game first and foremost, so we'll get that closing moment. Time of 3 minutes. Nothing less than a consolation goal, but as we said, a third player from this Virtual Bundesliga will qualify for the E-Champions League. Will go through to the semi-finals. He might be on for goal number 11. Dennis Undav.
It's just clinical.
It's just ruthless.
He's off to an E-Champions League, and over here.
Perkins. What a chance.
Has to score from this corner just to give him any opportunity to try and get another one. Knocks it down. Just a lot of bodies in front of him, and yeah, he's just running into trouble. It's done.
What a performance from Milka Love. Really, really impressive. Trailing, comes back. And a great performance there. One last question. Before we let you go there, coming in from Tartan Tex. Guys at the panel, if you could bring a playstyle of your choice to FC, what would it be? Create a new playstyle.
Dive. Dive plus.
Diving.
There used to be in a certain football game.
Yeah.
There was a dive button. You could get away with it, couldn't you?
If you timed it correctly, you got away with it.
Really? You did?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
tried it like 1,000 times back in the days.
Yeah. No, it worked, yeah.
Always received the yellow.
Ryan,
Don't know what I'd call it.
that's full time, 6-4. Milk of Love goes through.
Something that negates all play styles. How about that?
Okay, let's get it.
Something different.
Do we have a real answer, Megabit?
I think fake the ref is like a good one, like
Okay.
diving.
Okay, I'll give a proper answer. I will go. What do we not have? Let's go with.
Bicycle kicks.
We've got acrobatic.
Acrobatic, yeah.
Let's do power penalties. To be able to put more power on the penalty and
I've got a better one.
make the circle smaller.
Game breaker.
This guy. Back in the days.
Can you imagine a game breaker?
Power shot plus, no?
Couldn't- Yeah, but
What about a penalty saving one where if you dive left,
You save it.
Save it.
Yeah, I think that's nice. I think that's a good one.
It's a fair one, no?
penalty save one if you die.
So let's say instead of having to choose if it's top left or bottom left,
Right,
if you
okay.
just dive left, it saves it.
That's a good idea.
Yep.
Well, there we-
Jordan Pickford would have it.
Donovan.
Yeah. Megabit, it's been an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thank you very much. I'm going to ask the same question that I did yesterday. Obviously, you said you might be coming back. There might be a return, potentially there. Where can people see the Megabit return? Where can people see more of you?
Obviously on Twitch, Megabit98. Follow me there if you want to see more content.
Well,
Who knows in the future what happens.
You got to come back, Megabit. It's been too long.
It was
man.
a pleasure being here. Thank you very much, and let's use the champion later.
who do you think it's going to be? Who raises the trophy that you've raised?
I go for Nasada versus Alihan Lion, and I go for so tough. Alihan. I think it's the first foreign champion today.
There you go. Thank you very much for joining us. Let's have a look at the highlights while Megabit does leave us. It was a fantastic 2 games that came your way. Let's have a look at the best moments from it. Here you go. Milkalov versus Perkix. Ryan Pessoa, talk us through what you might have missed.
Yeah, Perkix obviously started off the game really well, was flying. He ended up going up by a couple goals at a point. I just feel like it's an opportunity missed. I feel like it's a big, big opportunity missed. Obviously, he ends up conceding. That was another great goal for Milk Club in this game, with Mateus. There's an opportunity here for Perkix to carry on going and pushing, but he just, in my opinion, again, I mentioned it, I just think it's a huge opportunity missed.
It kind of feels like the last round of quarterfinals, Ryan. You have a 4-1 lead, I think, at one point, and he just runs away from you.
Yeah, but I just, again, on paper, this side of the bracket, in this particular game, I would say, you would absolutely back yourself out if you're either player. And it's just, I just don't.
Compared to you could have played against.
Exactly. He was 4-1 up at a point, and I believe it was a chance with Becker to make it, I think it was 5-1 or 5-2 after he ended up conceding this goal, and he just took it too early. But you can see the highlights, of course, in this game. This is the opportunity I'm talking about to make it 5-2. Hits it first time. So he does have
Should that have gone in or not?
Obviously, precision shooting depends how much you're aiming, but he does have the playstyle plus with game changer, so you'd expect it to be on target at the very worst. A couple moments later, he ends up conceding to make it 4-3 and then concedes again where Milkalov made it 4-4. And then from that moment, you're in a position where, as a player, if you know you've missed a chance, you start to second-guess yourself. You start to look back at the opportunity missed, and it's unraveled his tournament.
First-time shots talk to me, because I feel like, back when you were competing, we had the first-time finesse, but that was a very specific thing for a very specific game where you could green time it.
Yeah.
Now you can't green time, but it feels like the first-time shots, especially in the last couple of games, couple of FCs, just absolutely fly in. But I don't see a lot of people in champs or rivals really ever hitting first-time shots.
They're good, but they're not as good as they were last year, for example, in my opinion. But they're still capable, especially if you've got players with the play styles, with the shot power. You can hit them first time. Nasada does it a lot with Undaf because he knows he's got 99 shooting, he's got finesse, and etc. So he's capable of doing so. But actually, we don't really see it too often. And of course, this was the other game where Alejandro,
bloodbath.
Yeah, this was gruesome. I lost counting there. Was it 11-3?
I called it after the second goal there. I said, I think this might get messy. And I'm not talking Lionel. Because one of these two players in Alehan Lyon got a little bit more richy from that performance.
It's just like he was in flow state at this point, isn't he? There was no one getting in his way.
Did Nasada already play? He did, and he's in the semi-final. He will be taking on a tough competitor in Lustig in around about 24 minutes time. That game's scheduled to be walking out and kicking off. Before that, we'll be taking a very short break, and we'll be then coming back. We'll be talking about that preview match. We'll be giving you a highlight of the bracket, and alongside that, building out our team of the season midfielders for the Bundesliga. But we've got a few more goals to get through before we do head to that very short break, and you're going to see a lot of the ball in the back of the net for Alehan Lyon. That's the 80th minute, by the way. He scored 4 more goals from this point onwards in the last 10 minutes of the game. He feels and looks like a champion in the making, Ryan Pessoa.
Doesn't look nervous at all. Like, there's nothing in this game where I look and think, all right, maybe he's second guessing himself. He's doing everything at the optimal level. Nightwatch mentioned before how, because of the way he plays, it's rare that he's in situations where the games are close and he has to resort to game management last 5 minutes or so. He's always 3-0 up, 80th minute, or 3 goals up, I should say, and he just cruises because the opposition has to push forward. You know that you're up against somebody that defends well, scores a lot of goals, so then naturally you're going to be thinking there's no hope.
Just before we go to a little break, potentially, so Richard, I've got a little bit of trivia.
Hit me.
To do. It's not team of the season wise, it is about Bundesliga-esque players. I mean, you boys can get involved because I don't think you know the answers to this. Chat as well for those that are active. A little bit of trivia between our quarterfinals and semi-finals. Right, first question. There's one player in the Bundesliga on FC26 that's got the best passing stat. These icons and heroes are not included in this, okay? The stat you're looking for is 94 passing.
Christian Eriksen.
No.
Oh, that's a good shout, though, isn't it?
You're sure, Kimmich?
No.
Eriksen's a
It
great
is a
shout. Stiller.
I don't think it's that
No.
high, is it? Nah.
94 passing. If you need a promo, I'll give you the promo.
Go on.
Is it Finchley FC?
Answer the call. Answer the call promo. Who's going to answer the call? Someone in the chat. Have you got it for us?
Hello. I'm not answering.
You need a club.
Yeah.
Bayer Leverkusen.
Does Alex Garcia have a...
No.
Okay, I actually don't know.
What if I said he wasn't a midfielder?
I was going to say...
Oh, I know who it is.
Go on.
Grimaldo?
It is.
Yeah.
Grimaldo.
Grimaldo, 94 passing. We've got a little bit of time for a bit more from this. There's 2 players in the Bundesliga with 98 pace. The fastest players, of course, icons and heroes not included.
I think
one of them is an easy one.
Yep, Adiemi.
And
The other one.
Oh, wait, I know who this is.
for birthday.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
birthday
wait,
you're
wait.
looking for.
I know who it is. Wait, I forgot his name. Hold on.
Anyone in the chat, can you guess it?
Repeat the question for the chat again.
2 players, fastest players in the Bundesliga's icon or heroes
Bahoya,
not
that's the name.
included.
Bahoya.
Bahoya for
just read it
birthday.
off the
He
chat.
cheated.
No, I do the name.
James Rodriguez, you got that right, my friend.
Yeah.
Ryan didn't.
No, I was going to get that. I just forgot his name.
Easy
You were
on.
never, I tell you now, you were never ever picking that out.
Yes, I was. He
No,
was
you
an
weren't.
SBC, 35K to complete it. Check right now.
you were not,
Check right
you
now.
were not picking that name
Yes,
out.
I was. I promise you. Because he's asked something like that similar. I knew it was Bahoya. I promise you.
Last one before we go to a potential break here. Who's got the most promos in the Bundesliga?
Probably Harry Kane.
How many?
I'm going to say...
Wait, we can work this out. Gold item. Player of the month.
I'm saying 8, but...
Inform. Promo. 9.
He's got 9, and we might as well go there. Can you name the 9 items? So you've gone for gold, you've gone for the double inform,
Double player of the month.
3 player of the
Oh,
month.
wow.
6.
So there's 3 left.
Can you name the 3 promos?
Got that UCL one, the first one. It was...
Road to the knockouts.
No, it was... team of the group stage, was it? It was the Dream
It's not
Chasers.
really called that.
Dream Chasers, or whatever. Was it called Dream Chasers?
I think you're looking for star performer.
We've
Oh,
got a little,
I wasn't going to get that one. To
got a
be
bit
fair.
of a moment here just behind us. Perkix, obviously, commiserations to him.
So close to the Champions League. Of course, he's going to be absolutely gutted.
Not sure if they know they're leaning on our window.
How close. Back to it quickly. Team of the Year honourable mention.
Okay.
And it was the Festival of Football Captains.
Is that the 9?
That was the 9.
Did it not have a UCL? Or was that last year?
That was last year.
Was it last year's one? Okay, I'm thinking
Who's
of that
second in the list, do you think? 6 promos, this player.
one. Elise?
Bingo.
Yeah.
It would be Bayern players. I've got more, but I'll save it.
Well, we're going to clear out the backdrop very quickly. We will be back very soon indeed, because in 18 minutes' time, Nasada takes the stage for his first semi-final. And what a game it is, taking on Musty. All the preview coming up in a few minutes' time. Don't go anywhere. We're going to find out who is going to the VBL Grand Finals in a few minutes. Virtual Bundesliga 2026 Grand Finals, and what a time you join us. We're at the semi-final stage. We've got our E-Champions League qualification locked and loaded. The next question, we have to find out who is going to the Grand Final, who is going to the FC Pro World Championships. If you are just joining us, let's have a look at that bracket and see how the tournament is shaping up right now. This is what you might have missed. Nasada, 6-5 victory against Furky Plays. It was Musty with a 4-2 win versus K Karai. Milka Love, 6-4 win versus Perkix. And Alihan Lion, yes, you're seeing that right, 11-3 against Gianluca. It has been an emphatic performance from RB Leipzig today. As you saw just there, we're joined not only by myself, but we've got two very special people with me, Ryan Pessoa and Brandon Smith. I just wolfed down some food very quickly. A little bit of couscous, a little bit of meat. I'm feeling refreshed for these semi-finals. What day we've had so far, it feels like it's been a little bit of a topsy-turvy day, to be honest, Ryan. Some good performances, some poor performances, and one exceptional performance from Alihan Lion.
Yeah, two big comebacks, you can say, on either side of the brackets. Obviously, with Nasada was 4-1 down against Furky Plays, performed incredible to turn that around. And then, obviously, Milka Love, he looked pretty much out of it, especially if Perkix scored that goal. He ended up coming back as well. But then, obviously, sort of a controlled performance from Misty against K Karai, and then the Alihan Lion dominance. Was it 10-3 or 11-3?
11.
It was 11, right? Yeah, I lost count, as I said. But the next game, obviously, Nasada Misty is a weird one if you're Misty, because you're up against somebody that's already got their championship spot, the World Championship spot, locked in. So it's like...
Well, it was a very, very brief trip to catering to get a little bit of food. I saw Musty. He was running around the place. He was here, there, and everywhere. I would have thought that, what are we, 6 minutes before you're about to step onto the main stage, he might have been a little bit calmer.
He's got...
I think he was just looking for a knife and fork.
You got to think, he's got 2 opportunities to get a World Championship spot today.
Yes,
Because
guaranteed.
irrespective of what happens in his game against Nasada, yes, he wins. Obviously, he gets the spot. But then if he loses, obviously that spot from Nasada passes down to, obviously, himself and whoever loses on the other side of the bracket. So you kind of like... It's not a free hit. A free hit's a bit...
You'd like to get it done now.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. But he's got 2 bites at the cherry, and I think that will help him a little bit.
Well, let's have a look at the individual stats from these players as we head into this semi-final. Obviously, that win-loss ratio from Nasada continues to tick up. The goals per game, it was 9 before it. It's now 8.5. It is slowly starting to come down. Is it a little bit of a similar matchup for Nasada? We had him on the couch, Brandon. He was saying that he don't like people who keep the ball, who play possession. Furky Plays, that's part of his game. As for Musty, is it not a little bit of a similar game for Nasada?
Potentially so. I think just going back to what you said there about Nasada, I mean, look, he is I mean, defensively, you could sometimes question him, but still, he's one of the best defenders still in the tournament. He's got 51 goals off the back of that last game. One thing we know about this man is, even said on the sofa, 3 or 4 goals down, he backs himself to come back into these games. So I'm really curious to see what Musty comes out and how he makes it difficult, Ryan.
I mean, also for Musty, it is you've got to look at his content as well that he's been creating. He's one of the biggest streamers, content creators in Germany when it comes to FC as well, similar to Furky Plays in that respect. So, I mean, he started with competitive FC, he's moved into content creation, but when you're still that good, Ryan, and you can still make semi-finals and Champions Leagues, why wouldn't you want to go on and achieve the very best?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we were just looking briefly at the stats as well. Obviously, it's not on screen now, but I'll refer back to it. He prides himself, oh, here we go, perfect. Great from production there. The goals conceded per game is very similar. But then again, for Misty, the way he plays is to nullify his opponent. So like he likes to keep possession. You can see there from the possession stats. But I'm thinking if that's your game style and you're still conceding similar goals to somebody who has the completely opposing game style, I just feel like alarm bells in this game are ringing for me. I just think if Nasada scores early, similar to what you predicted in the Anaheim game, it could really get away from him.
What time is it right now? Sorry.
I don't think we've got enough time to build the team.
I was going to say, do you want to do one quick trivia question?
We'll do one quick trivia question. If the
it's
chat...
57. Walkouts are scheduled to come.
We've got a few minutes, haven't we?
At 58. Ryan's a question in the chat there for you.
Yep. The boy.
Just give an answer to the question. You don't need to read the question out.
1 to 10 being confident, 1 being...
10 being confident, 1 being not confident. I'd say I'm about minus 29. I give 29 for a certain individual's kit number. But who knows? I could be proven wrong. I'd love to be proven wrong.
Are you home or away?
Away. Stunned in this.
Trivia time.
This should be quite easy. I mean, more for the chat. You boys can't get involved. There's one player in the Bundesliga that's got 99 shooting. I mean, look, he's been here, there, and everywhere. He once upon a time played for a famous Brighton Hove Albion. He's been scored a lot more goals this week than he did for us. Who is it? 99 shooting in the Bundesliga. Fantasy item, I believe, as well. That's been probably one of the most important players for today.
You're a little bit disappointed by?
What?
We didn't get the club mascot.
Yeah, expect that. That's actually, what was it, a dinosaur?
It was a dinosaur.
Hamburg.
Dino the dinosaur. Right, let's see these players walking out then. Semi-final time. Here is the number 1 seeded player from the VBL. He's got an FC Pro World Championship spot already. Champions League's in the bag. The only thing that's missing is that championship. Nasada.
What season he's had, honestly. He's been unbelievable. World Championships in the bag, Champions League. I mean, you ask how the season can only get better, Ryan. The obvious answer would be go and win a league, go and lift some silverware.
I think most players would say as well, it just feels right because I feel like he deserves to be a champion this year. Well, I guess I was going to say, irrespective of other players, believes that they'd want to win it themselves. They would, if you were truthful and said in terms of who deserves it for this season, Nasada deserves to win something, in my opinion.
Well, out comes his opponent now, Musti. What will the walkout song be? Of course, the players apparently get to choose their own walkout song that they come out to. Any music? There we go.
Big show.
He's gone for the big show, is he? Well, he's going to have to put on a big show here, isn't he? If he's going to try and somehow get past Nasada. They haven't played in the league format there. At one point, I thought he hasn't chosen a song here. He's just come out. He doesn't want a song.
Walk out in silence.
I think what happened was the sound producer was trying to find the song. I mean, it was such a unique choice.
We're waiting for kickoff now. Both players are on the main stage. Zuni with the correct answer.
Correct.
Undav
Dennis
has
Undav.
99 shooting.
Yep.
A very important part of these VBL squads as well. He has been, of course. Keep in mind, Ali and Lai will play Milka Love in the second semi-final. The final 4 players have all qualified for the E-Champions League. We'll see if we can get a poll going if we can for our first game with the great guys in production. Can we get a poll going? Who's going to win our first semi-final, Nasada or Musti. We'll say Nasada being number 1 and Musti being number 2.
You talk about the E-Champions League. Some great names already there when you actually look down the competition list. Matias Bonanno, Jafonso, Nicholas 99 FC, D Fernandez. It's starting to really take shape as a stacked tournament.
Yeah, you've obviously got the winners of their own domestic leagues that get put straight in. So obviously the quality is going to be very, very high. You can see the poll there. Interact in the chat. Who do you believe will win, Nasada or Musti, to advance into the final? Owen Mulligan there as well. Wait, no, he's not. Is he? Is he there?
Owen Mulligan, he qualified from the Irish, the League of Ireland. He has.
But then didn't the spot?
As far as
I
the
swear.
data says online,
I know he
qualified
won.
because
I know he won, but I don't think he got the spot.
he didn't get the spot.
He did.
He did on my watch.
Maybe I'm putting one in there for Nasada.
From what I'm seeing right now, he's there. He's there.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, no, I don't think he did.
No.
Oh, you're wrong. I'm not wrong. Okay.
Nasada, very, very fan favourite here, and a lot of people in the chat think that he will win. Adrian, MNA, James Rodriguez, Arbukly 98, all saying number 1 there for Nasada.
So I'm under the impression that JP Slater is on his way.
Where do you see this
to
game
the
being won and
Champions
lost, Ryan Pessoa?
First goal. Actually, no, I say that. If Musti's going to have to take at least a 2-goal lead for me. But then I think if Nasada starts as strong as we expect him to, I just don't see a world where Musti scores enough to stop Nasada.
It's hit that kickoff every single time.
Wow. Probably should be 1-0 up already.
Well, this is it, one of your first semi-finals. But Dennis Undav on the rebound. Alison Becker, Lucio of all players, is actually there in the way at the right time. I haven't seen, I feel like, a great deal of him at the back.
I think a lot of people have put their hero choice as Lizarazu in left back. He's gone with Henriks here.
How do you feel about that, Ryan?
Don't mind it. I think Lizarazu, the thing is about the fullbacks in the Virtual Bundesliga, there aren't tons. You've got Lema, but then that's a Bayern Munich spot. See, Klosterman, people have been using that right back.
I suppose the Alphonso Davies Bayern Munich shout, is it a waste of a Bayern Munich position?
I think it's a waste.
But just to remind you of those squad building restrictions, you're only allowed 2 players per club. So if you choose Manuel Neuer and Harry Kane, you can't have Pavlovic or Jonathan Tah or Alphonso Davies or whoever else you want. Joel Musiala could be one that would be taken away from contention.
Here he comes again now, looking to break the deadlock. There's Dennis Undav. And there's Nasada. Off the mark.
You give a player of Nasada's quality a 99 shooting item. It's going to be a long, long day at the office. Ryan Pessoa.
Yeah, he said it himself when he was on the couch with us that he trusts Undav the most because of that 99 shooting. And there's exactly why. Just opening up the space with the dribbling, a low-driven finish.
And that is the breakthrough of this semi-final here. Guaranteed to find a new champion. It is ridiculous when you think about it, Ryan. There's going to be 14 different names that have lifted and put their name on that trophy. How has there not been a repeated winner?
It just shows the quality as well in Germany is very, very high. And that pass couldn't make it through.
Does it also show that we've not had, I mean, it seems crazy to say this, when we've had 2 world champions from Germany, Undav just offside in Mo Wauber, and then Ume within 3 years of each other. FC Pro La Liga, Nicholas, dominant. Does that show that Nicholas is simply better than the rest, or that the Spanish players and the players going in that league aren't as good? Tex with Manchester City in the E-Premier League. Matthias Bonanno with the E-Premier League. He's won it 3 years in a row.
I think the average German player, I would say, is probably higher.
So does that mean that the German players are beating each other, or that we've not had a standout player that is just simply better than the rest? Because we had Anders Vergang in this league.
Yeah, and he
is better than the rest.
Yeah, but the players are capable of taking. It's not just one player. You've got about there's quite a few players in there that are very, very capable of taking wins off of the top tier players.
Could Nasada be that man?
To win it, you mean, or to go back to that?
go multiple VBLs
It's
in this current climate.
He wins one, you never know.
Umut. Could be one.
Not this year.
If you look back on the list, isn't it?
There's a Yahic.
I don't think so. Maybe a creative clash. We saw him on the ground yesterday, of course. He's happy to be here. I mean, looking back on the list, you're probably thinking if Johnny returns back to the Bundesliga next year, could he be in for a shout? Maybe. Levi Finn will be better next season. Even players like Dolomite, I mean, yes, he wasn't in the top 16 this season, but no doubt he'll have a club.
Sometimes this is a one-legged affair, so just extra time and penalties if necessary. It's not 2 legs.
Maybe Levi Finn could have been that player, but his tournament came to a screeching halt at the hands of Freiburg's Nasada.
He was against Allianz line yesterday, wasn't he? He had a difficult game.
Oh, he's got him there, straight towards the byline, plays it back across. And it's the man that...
That's the first time he's been in the box, I think, of his opponent.
Yeah, it's the man that broke the deadlock for Nasada. Benefiting Musi across the stage this time.
I can tell you, hashtag claim Messi does not help you get Messi chat.
But you can claim a stream streak.
You can claim your stream streak and get some channel points.
That is the all-important equaliser in this game. 1-1 after 22 minutes. It's a brilliant long ball forward into Klosterman.
He's done it every single time, that kickoff. It's the same routine, and he gets a strike away every single time.
How important is that of a reply straight from kickoff?
Not only does it put you back in front, but just chips away at your opponent. Let you know, wherever you score, I've got a reply in my back pocket with a postage stamp on it, ready to be sent into a letterbox.
He's probably the postman, you'd argue, Dennis Undav. He's been unbelievable, hasn't he?
Always delivers.
I mean, he's not in these teams, and if there was any budget, there would there may be a conversation. Who do you think is the most expensive Bundesliga player right now? Not an icon or hero on the game.
Oh.
Carl.
Yeah, correct. How many coins do you reckon he's worth?
4 mil.
Less.
2.8.
Less.
1.7.
Bingo.
Slap
Richard Buckley knows he's been looking on Footbin.
Ryan Pasola, someone in the chat there asking a question as Adeyemi comes forward into Undav. What's a letterbox?
Is that a question? Where?
Because 2024.
So you put your letters in.
Bingo.
Maybe small parcels as well.
Yeah, could be.
Messi just keeping the ball. Happy to have his fair share of possession.
Undav. There's that Suzuki item that we were speaking a great deal of yesterday. I mean, we might be able to do this at half time because we have got the PlayStation with us. Is there someone in the chat or a player you'd like us to have a little bit of a deeper dive onto? I mean, we've already looked at Dennis Undav. We looked at Suzuki yesterday. Who's one of those key players that we think deserves a maybe a closer eye?
I think Manuel Neuer, it was the milestone objective that came out. You've got to keep 50 clean sheets or 50 games without conceding more than 2 goals across all modes.
Wow.
I really like that Manuel Neuer item. I'd like to have a look at him at half-time.
Yeah, we can do that for you. We can get him up on the screen. Lucio in the chat. We might be able to do 1 or 2 players, so let's have a play. We'll have a little bit of a deeper dive onto it, and Ryan will give you his opinion on the item and why it is so popular as that ball goes through to Adeyemi. Off
Wow.
the post, should have probably scored. And that should have been probably 2-2.
They're the small margins, so it's not for a fantastic intercept plus activating there. You're probably looking at a 3-1 scoreline. Chance, Undav.
There
Smashes
it is.
home.
That time. He found the back of the net without any issue. Dennis Undav again, we're all square at 2-2.
Definitely should have scored from the previous chance he had, but this time makes it count. Goes for the near post. We wonder if he'd been trying to defend a little bit differently from the kickoff this time around.
Got another question there in the chat, Ryan, for you. What's best, just see this chance coming in from the Sada, using assisted passing and shooting or not assisted?
Are you talking about, does it mean precision shooting or assisted shooting? I'm assuming that's the question.
Yeah.
If so, precision shooting is by far and away the better option to do. I
But
know
on passing, everything assisted.
ground passing assisted, everything else you could argue probably semi-assisted for the through passes or lob through passes.
Dangerous free kick here. See, shoot. You've got to shoot this. It has to be a goal. Going to half-time with a lead. Mateus rifles the ball and it hits the side netting, rustling it.
I think for Messi, if he does end up taking the lead in this, oh, could be jinxing it, mate, actually. Hold on a minute. It's going to be Undav powering down.
Can he get the
Body's
angle?
back post, gets it across. Adeyemi can't get it into the corner.
Not really the play you want there in the air for a header, is it? Still got the shot on target. Added time to follow.
And look who saved it, Manuel Neuer.
We're having a deeper look at that item at half-time. Alongside that, Lucio. We'll have a little look at it if we can, Ryan.
Yep.
Last chance of the half will fall Nasada's way. He's just keeping this ball ticking, gives it away, and that will do us for the first 45.
Well, let's jump over to our PlayStation now. Look, Manuel Neuer, as we said, I think he's in every single player's team, Ryan. We can see him here with a little bit of a deeper dive on him, his moments item. Before, maybe we didn't always see Manuel Neuer in all the teams. Now we do because of this item. What's so good about it?
Well, with goalkeepers, I think for this year specifically anyway, you're kind of looking towards the far reach playstyle, which has got it as the playstyle plus. Footwork is great as well. And having the 1v1 close down and deflector are also 2 good playstyles. The far throw is decent. I think cross-claimer you'd kind of like to have.
Yep.
I wouldn't say it's a necessity. Like it wouldn't put me off if he didn't have it, which in this case Neuer doesn't. Passing as well, having pinged pass is a nice thing to have on a goalkeeper.
If we just have a quick look at his attributes, obviously he's pretty incredible across the board. Does he have what's the weak foot, by the way, on that one quickly?
I think it's 4, isn't it? Yeah,
Yeah,
4
and
star
2-star skills, so he can do a step over.
Can he?
Look at that Lucio item as well.
Yeah, very quickly. So we've just kicked off for the second half.
Maybe we save that then.
We'll save it.
We'll save it.
Back into the action we go. Winner of this, of course, would guarantee themselves a World Championship spot. Nasada's already done that. Rodriguez in the chat, so that'll be the first header of the day. I think it might be the first header in a while.
Yeah,
We've seen go in. Just never happens.
Musty is just playing the game at his pace here. He's not allowing... We spoke to Nasara on the sofa earlier on today, and he said he likes that high intensity, high pace, high pressure game of FC. And what Musty's doing, he's really controlling
Hang on, he's
the
off
game
here, Rich.
at the moment.
Luzon's got around the keeper. The keeper's come off his line. Can he make the most of it? Plays the extra pass, and somehow he's got back across and tipped it around the post.
Who saved it? Manuel Neuer once again.
Great tackle. It's an argument that he overplayed it.
No,
Is
I
that
don't
being
think
harsh?
Do you think the last pass was needed?
That's what I mean. I actually don't think so.
I just don't know if he could have got a clean enough shot with the.
Was it with Uzen?
No, I think it was the. I think it might be an Undav. And it was Stiller at
He's in.
on the overlap. Chance down the other end now. Adiemi, Trivella.
Offside.
Looks off, right?
Offside and off target regardless. I mean, to give your opinion on it, Ryan, I mean, play styles are a bit hit and miss in terms of when they first came in the game, everyone loved them. Now they're at a stage where they are, I guess it depends who you're up against for the casual player on the weekend. If you're playing against someone who knows how to use all the play styles in all the right areas, it can be no doubt very frustrating. But overall, do you think they've been good for the game? You can give your opinion.
No. That's my...
And what would you do? Would you remove them all? Would you have just set play styles?
Just different ways you can look at it. Would you be able to have, I don't know if it's even possible, some play styles get given if you get a certain attribute to a certain level. So let's say you have 93 short pass and you get tiki-taka or something like that. I don't know if that's possible. Here we go. Oh my gosh, what a save.
Neuer, feel like we heard about him speaking about him at half-time. He has been on fine form.
Undav, that pass intercepted by Henriks. I think for me personally, when you talk about playstyles, it's the gold playstyles, the playstyle pluses that are the difficult ones to balance. I think all the silver playstyles, I think if that was it, I actually think that's... they impact the game, but they don't impact the game to the level that they do now.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh, it's offside. Agree and disagree. I feel like there are some, like for example, why should I need to have silver tiki-taka to play a first-time pass with someone that's got high passing stats? Yeah, for me personally, I don't. Yeah, not for me.
Adiemi was looking for an overlap there. There was a few players that may have been just offside.
You see the complete contrast in the way both players attack. Look how slow Musty attacks it. He just waits for Nasada to get impatient, pull his centre back out. He's got him down the line.
Play a lot.
Oh,
Could he
it's lovely.
find that killer pass
Got
there?
to play that. He second-guessed it. You see why, though? Because when he gets the ball, he doesn't have it. He rushes because when he loses it, Musty's happy to keep it for quite some time. And down the other end, outside of the boot finish.
Musty?
Wow.
Maybe he gets them on a play. Look at Nasada there. He is very much frustrated. He is letting you know about it.
Well, this game has taken a turn, hasn't it now? Musty leading 3-2, and Nasada infuriated. Thoughts, Ryan Pessoa?
I was just speaking before he conceded the goal there where he gave possession away. Because you're up against somebody that's keeping the ball for so long and is very patient with it, it frustrates you. And as you get a position where you get the ball back, you then start to rush or panic a little bit, thinking you have to make this attack count because you're not going to see the ball again.
Could be Nasada's first real hiccup here in the VBL.
His first defeat as well, wouldn't it? Of the whole individual 1v1 part of the competition. Of course, there's the club championship part, and then there's this. One thing we know about Nasada, you do not write him off. There is no doubt he will create 1 or 2 chances. That is why Musti, if he can, needs another goal.
Yep.
He looks so relaxed though, doesn't he, Musti? Looks like he's not phased at all.
He's through if he can play him. Nasada! There's the equaliser.
I think for Nasada, a lot of the frustration for me is probably coming from those saves that Neuer's been making and those missed chances, because on another day, Ryan, he's 6-3 up at this point.
Yeah, but he's done well there just to get the space. And we saw before he conceded that third goal, he had a chance to play, I believe it was Adeyemi in, or was it in? I can't remember. Someone was in though, and he had about 3 seconds where he actually could have played it whilst he was onside and didn't play it. This time, however, he done that to equalise.
You're just seeing the changes here. What we got? 17 minutes left to play here at the VBL Grand Finals. I'm really intrigued to see how this final furlong of the match will go. Let's get back into it.
Kind of feels like extra time is going to be needed between these two. 15 minutes. What do you reckon? Last minute goal, Ryan, or extra time?
I think there'll be a goal. I think there might be a couple goals before the 90th minute. I think if it falls in favour of Nasada, Musti has to completely change the way he plays and push more bodies forward. If it falls the way of Musti, however, I think genuinely the opposite.
Well, it's come from behind already today, as Nasada. Could he do it again?
Undav.
He's got to recycle.
Goes back inside. There's Alex Garcia.
Not the play he wanted.
Adeyemi. Nasada now building as Musti does all he can to get every single player back behind the ball.
Behind the ball.
Players switching frantically, trying to stop the press from Nasada. Can he outsmart the press and the tackles? Not that occasion.
Just done a little bit too much there.
Watch the pass.
No way.
Musti.
He's
Has
round
got
him.
the pace. Has he got the shot?
Wow, big save. Huge save.
Corner. So coming for Hanover and Musti. Not quite a tight angle to even shoot from there originally from Adeyemi.
I actually don't think he shot thinking he would score.
Play for the corner.
Yeah.
You just play to get a shot away.
Yeah. Because then if you, let's say you ball roll back and you turn, you give away possession, you've got 6 players up, you're susceptible to a counter-attack. You give away the ball from a shot, it goes out for a corner, you can then start an attack again like that. And he's actually fortunately got a free kick, which he'll probably, just take his time and not rush a quick one.
A short pass played and then a recycle more than likely. Mateus can fire that ball through the midfield pressure.
It's too early to pay for last attack.
Nothing looks open though, does it? For Musti, like in the final third, everything looks blocked. Every lane looks covered.
Nasada, in my opinion, I don't think will show frustration. He showed it already, but in terms of frustration defensively by dragging his centre back out, I don't think you'll see that now. I think he'll be disciplined. And just leave the 2 strikers up there, and if he wins the ball, could end up winning the game last kick.
He's building, isn't he, into the last chance of the game. Now, what a shot this would be. Oh.
See the difference there in the discipline. How we didn't switch to a CB, let the midfielder defend.
Now the runners come
look at the
forward.
top side of your screen.
Is Nasada going to go on a smash and grab attack? Is this going to be his moment? Dennis Undav to win it lay on! Nasada with the counter-attack of dreams. Might be on his way to his first ever Virtual Bundesliga Grand Final.
Exactly what I said there, which was he had to defend disciplined. For about 30 or 40 minutes in game, he was defending quite aggressively because he wanted to force Musti to play forward. Last 5 minutes, he doesn't need to do that.
It was erratic for the most part, and then just when he needed to, he kept cool. He's kept calm defensively, and he's done what he needed to do. And again, Nasada sees adversity and puts it in his rear view mirror. You're seeing another replay there quickly of the goal that was scored. Great finish from Nasada. Are you surprised that Musty, when that game started going long, Ryan, didn't play for the last attack?
I think he tried to be honest with you.
But he went forward, didn't he?
Yeah, but because you kind of have to when you. So if you keep the ball for a long period of time, you get a wayward pass.
Yeah.
He's kept it for way too long. Adam even says he kept it for over 7 minutes.
I didn't know if he lost it though in the middle of the pitch and then instantly won it back.
He got the free kick on at 84th minute, I think.
Yeah.
And then it's still too long. You can't keep. It's way too long.
Well, that could be the killer blow for Musty in this matchup. Nasada, 4-3 on the 89th minute.
Added time. This is will be big. How many minutes will there be added on? You think 2, but 3 would certainly do Musty a favour. Just 2 minutes added time. Yes, Champions League is in the bag. But he is going to feel no doubt hard done by unless he can find an equaliser. There's Suzuki.
Wow.
This is it.
Corner.
Nah, no way. That wasn't even
That's
on.
it.
Wasn't even on.
Nasada, the run continues. The dominance continues. No doubt it was a much harder ask. But Nasada's there. And he is 1 game away from lifting the trophy here in Hamburg.
I have to say, though, it's not looking convincing for Nasada. But even still,
Just finds a way, doesn't he?
he's getting over the line.
It's an uncomfortable game. Uncomfortable play style for him to play against. He spoke about it earlier again about how it's something that he knows he can't really play his natural style because his opponent is so... It's sort of... The whole game plan is to nullify him and just play slower and play just more frustrating. So, it's yeah, I understand it from him.
Nasada in the grand final of the VBL. When you look through his results today, 4-3, 6-5 in the quarterfinals. Even yesterday, it wasn't the most convincing victory when he took on Umut in the last game of the day. That was a 6-5 win as well. So he just keeps getting over the line in these tight games. And is that the sign of someone who is stepping up to the next level, Ryan?
Yeah, because he's not having to win in his usual style of by 5 or 6 goals. He's able to do it in a more uncomfortable position and situation, whether it's coming from several goals down or playing a game like that where at a point it could have gone either way for the last 25 minutes. So, yeah, he's done really, really well to get through there.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at some of the best moments from that matchup. There was plenty of goals to dissect. Let's see how Nasada did get over the line here against a very resilient Musty 19.
Absolutely. Well, there were 7 goals in the game in the end. It was Nasada that got us started, and then after that, it really became Musty sort of leading the charge.
Just so direct. Goes all the way with Adiemi, playing it back to Undav for the equaliser. And then straight after that, it was the response from kickoff, just a pinged pass into Stiller, triggering him forward. And then the turn with Undav again, making it 2-1.
Musty again. Came so close moments before he hit the post. And then it was able to find the back of the net. Just moments later with Dennis Undav. That time he kept the keeper Manuel Neuer guessing that.
That was 3-2 for Musty. 67th minute on the clock. And look at that frustration from Nasada. Didn't let it phase him though, really, did he?
No, it didn't. In fact, I think it made him concentrate a little bit more because he noticed how him being aggressive is working completely against him. That might have been the wake-up call needed for him to push on and advance to the finals, where he'll be backing himself. This was the run here forward. You can see the triggered run, and eventually played inside for a first time outside of the boot finish. That made it 3-3 around the 74th minute.
And then it all came down to this moment here on the counter-attack, how we orchestrated this. It was near enough perfect. 88 minutes on the clock. Dennis Undav just about getting the right amount of space just to be able to pull the shot away, and that was the match winner there. Nasada into the Grand Final here in Hamburg. But who will be joining him? Will it be Ane Line or Milkalov? That semi-final, of course, coming up in just under 30 minutes' time.
Yeah, until we get there, we've got a few things to keep you entertained with. We talked about Lucio during that matchup. We didn't have time to actually have a look at his item, the centre-back, but let's have a look at him now, and we can sort of have a more deeper dive into Lucio at full time here, because he is an incredible FC item.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, with centre-backs on FC26, he's got pretty much, I would say, most of the things you're looking for, but obviously within the restrictions, he's got everything in terms of the other players that you could select there. The pace is good in terms of attributes, but play styles wise, obviously intercept plus, he's got all of the defending play style. He's got bruiser. My opinion, personally missing quick step. I also think relentless is nice for the second man press lasting longer, but quick step at this stage of the game, if you were to create your own perfect centre back, you'd ideally want them to have it, but he's still very, very strong.
And then, obviously, with it being a foot birthday item, I'm guessing 5-star, 5-star. When we look at the skill moves and weak foot, he's lengthy.
He's very important
as well, which is strong. And then just, I mean, looking at the stats there, I know stats, people are saying play style is more important, but the pace, split, really nice. Actually, quite nice dribbling for a centre back as well. And then you look at the defending and physicality, top tier. He is expensive, but if you packed him or you can get him into your team, certainly one to write home about.
I mean, chat, is there anyone else you'd like for us to have a little look at here of who's been incredible? Let's get Dennis Undav up just quickly while we have a moment here. Of course, these are Bundesliga players, icons, heroes, or current players that have been here today. If you're interested in us breaking down one of those players for you, having more of an in-depth deep dive. We looked at this man before. I mean, look, the only player in the league with 99 shooting. The play styles are just right for him. He just seems like the man for the job, Ryan.
Absolutely. There's Uzun as well. I want to try and find his card here. His item, sorry. I think it's 89 rated. Yeah. Yep. Here he is. He's another option that players have been using up front. He's got most of the things you're looking for in terms of the shooting play styles. He's got everything there. He's got tiki-taka plus, incisive and pinged, first touch and technical as well, which is amazing. He's lacking a rapid or a quick step. But again, based on how the players have been using him as sort of the feeder player to Undav, and the link-up man, he's been incredible as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really looking forward to seeing how these second semi-final matchups do shape up, and will Uzun, Undav, or maybe Lucio be a game winner as we go late into today. Nasada is in the grand final of the Virtual Bundesliga. We're going to take a few minutes, probably until just around 42 minutes past the local time. When we get back, we're going to be looking at Team of the Season, our vote for the Bundesliga. We've got the midfielders to pick from. We're going to be doing a little bit of trivia regarding the Bundesliga, and we've got someone else joining us on that headset right there. Make sure you don't go anywhere, because we've got a former Virtual Bundesliga champion on guest commentary for the second semi-final. We'll see you in a few minutes. back to the Virtual Bundesliga 2026 Grand Finals. You join us with only 2 matches remaining for this VBL season. One player is guaranteed to be in the Grand Finals. That is Nasada. The question remains, who will be joining him? It's either going to be Milka Love or RB Leipzig's Ali Han Lyon. Myself, Richard Buckley, will be guiding you through this semi-final and Grand Final alongside, as always, Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa. Chaps, what a moment we have got here. We're about to get underway.
Apparently we are muted, supposedly.
Okay.
I think we're good now.
We good now?
I think we're good.
We're about to get underway for this second semi-final. Before we break down the matchup and we start to get into the nitty-gritty of it and give our predictions and how we feel like this game is going to be won, let's have a look at that bracket and see how today has unfolded up to this point. Alahan Lyon with an 11-3 victory against Jean-Luca. It was Milka Love beating Per Kicks earlier on today. Musti beat Kakerai, then lost to Nasada, and Nasada with a win against Furky Plays before beating Musti and making the Grand Final. And what a moment we have here, joined with last year's VBL champion. You joined us yesterday. You were fantastic. We thought, let's get him back today.
Yeah.
Levy Finn, it's a pleasure to be joined alongside you. 24 hours removed from being eliminated from the tournament. How are you feeling?
Yeah, first of all, happy to be here back again, of course. And then when I see these games, it's like a bit frustrating because I said yesterday a couple of times it's the first time since 2 years that my season is now like officially over because I were in the final back-to-back. So I knew that I have the E-Champions League and World Cup. Yeah. And now I just need to hope that I'm going through the play-ins. I explained it yesterday, I think, but now it feels like a bit weird because I didn't know this feeling since 2 years. But it is how it is. I didn't deserve to go through the semi-final. And yeah, now I'm just supporting my friends and of course now my teammate Alian.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm glad that you're joining us because we've got a moment to. We're actually going through our Bundesliga team of the season.
Okay.
We've got all the nominees and we're putting it together and putting our team of the season to good use. We've got our defence. Can we show the defence?
We can indeed. We can indeed.
Do you agree with that? Firstly, Schlotterbeck, Tar, Lehmer, Ryerson, and Colbell in goal.
Like I'm not, of course, I'm not a football expert, you know. But I think like one mystery call is Vuskovic from HSV.
Yeah.
The chat was telling us that.
Yep.
And because you see, like when he's missing for HSV, they are losing like normally, and when he's there, they play like crazy. So I think maybe Vuskovic and maybe left back David Raum from RB Leipzig, who's playing also a fantastic season, I think. But I have also, I did Bundesliga team of the season 2 days ago for Rebels Gaming for the social media, and I also put Tar, Lima. Yeah, so it's fine, I think.
Well, we're glad you're here because we're now going to move on to the midfielders. I think we go for a 4-3-3.
Okay.
If possible, just because we're going to probably have three forwards in the team. So
can't do that yet.
Okay, we can't do that yet. Don't worry.
Change that.
Right. We have got. We can come on to a solo of me and Ryan, if that's right. If we can change the camera.
You're on.
We'll go full screen if we can. I don't know if they can see this. Our options are there. You probably can't see us in this tiny box in the corner, but there are 12 options for midfielders. Kimmich,
there we go.
Alex Garcia. Oh, there you go. Sorry. These are the options again. We would show you on the laptop we got, but the vote is closed.
You've not helped. You've not helped.
Nemetcho, of course, we did hear from Stiller, who's been in a lot of teams here in the Virtual Bundesliga. Obviously, Gnabry, Emiri, Kramasic, Pavlovic, Stage, Bonmagrata, Marza, and Berger. They're your 12 midfielders of choice. We're going to just choose 3, I think. Who should be the 3? Who should definitely be in there? Is Kimmich definitely in there?
For me, yeah.
For me also.
Yep, Joshua Kimmich. I think we were just putting in the gold items, right? It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we haven't got the team of the season yet. We'll jump back to the PlayStation. Sorry.
I mean, for me, there's a couple of players that I think have to be in there. Out of all those picks there.
And Pavlovic?
Pavlovic has been getting a lot of love. I mean, other than that, Stiller is great here in the Virtual Bundesliga, but in real life, I mean, I can't really say I've got a great CV on him. Is he? For
me, Stiller should be in the team of the season.
Okay.
Because Stuttgart also played a good season.
They did a little bit in Europe, right? They're a bit of a run in Europe. In the Conference League,
they're,
potentially?
They're
They're out
European League.
now. They're out now.
Yeah, they're out now. They lost against Porto, I think.
On the Europa League, so they've got to the
Europa League, yeah, and
round of 16.
Yeah, but they're still in the semi-final of the League Cup in Germany, League Cup, DFB Pokal, and played also a good season for Stuttgart. So for me, Stiller should be in.
Ignore what I'm about to do. I'm just putting in players so we can change formation.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to go for a 4-3-3, as we said. 3 midfielders and 3 attackers. That's not the team we are going for just yet. We are just filling up so we can move it round. Third midfielder then. So if it's Kimmich, Stiller, and is it Pavlovic we're going for, or?
Can you name the other again, please?
I'll pass you the iPad.
I'll read them out for you.
Have a look.
Kimmich, Alex Garcia, Nemecha, Stiller, Nabry, Emiri, Kramaric, Pavlovic, Stark, Boltmanagada, Maza, and Berger.
I think Pavlovic is the safe call, but for me now he's injured. Also, Mecha played a fantastic season for Borussia Dortmund, but Kimmich, Pavlovic is like.
So we saying Pavlovic?
Kimmich, Pavlovic, and the Mecha?
Yeah, for me Stiller, but Mecha is also fine.
Levy wants Stiller in.
Put Stiller in then.
Stiller's in.
All right, so we agree in Pavlovic, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's the midfield 3. Of course, we are going to do our front 3, which might be quite self-explanatory by the time
Do we do
get
that
there.
now?
We're going to have a bit of time before the final, that's all.
All right. We'll leave it here then.
Okay. Okay. We'll leave that for now. I think the front 3 picks itself, but there'll be conversations there when we get there. Levy, got to talk to you obviously about this upcoming game. A teammate of yours, Alihan Loyer, is a big favourite in this matchup, it feels like. Is there more pressure on him because he is a favourite in this game to get it?
I think so. I think especially like not just in that game, before the whole tournament there was a lot of pressure on him because also for him he knew he needs to go through the semi-final because otherwise his season is over because he's not like close in the rankings to get his playing spots and something like that. And I talked to him. He said like now he feels a bit more calm because he reached like the first goal to go through the semi-final. But now he's like he know that he's good enough to go through the final and also to win the whole thing. So I think in that match he's like crazy favorite also on paper, and there will be like much pressure on him.
We can see the stats here between these two.
Oh my goodness.
It's pretty scary, isn't it?
Scoring more possession, conceding less.
How good defensively he's been as well, Rich.
Yeah.
My goodness. It's actually been dominant from Alain. Like, he's actually ridiculous. When you look at just the stats, obviously we saw gameplay earlier today of that 11-3 victory against Gianluca, but yeah, those stats are quite damning.
What does Milkalov have to do to beat Alihan Lyon? How do you approach this game?
Like first of all, that's because it's nice for me then to commentate the game. Like Alian, of course, my teammate, and I'm like really close friend with Milkalov since years. And now he's like, I knew always that he's good, but it's like his first tournament where he can show it and go like through the round and also qualified. It's also his first offline event ever.
Yeah.
Wow.
And now he's going through the
first time in the Bundesliga finals as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, like, it's a crazy achievement for him, and I think for him, it's just to like enjoy the moment, don't overthink it, and just knew the situation that the pressure is on Alian, and just try to play like he plays the rounds before, and just to like focus on himself and don't overthink. Okay, Alian is crazy good. I need to do something special, and I think if he's just focusing on himself. And it's like also like because Alian is such a big like scoring machine, he just tried to be alive after the first 20 minutes, you know, and then like Musti did against Nasada, you know, and then he like to try to fight in the game, you know what I mean?
One thing he can't do is start off how he did against Perkix, because he was 4-1 down within an early part of the game. So if he does that against somebody like Alihan,
this is like what I did.
Yeah.
Like I was 5-0 down, and then it's just so hard against him to come back because like he can score in every attack. So you need to defend him in every attack and just score on your own.
You have to play perfect.
Yeah.
And it's so hard. It's very difficult.
Well, the last match that Alian lost, believe it or not, was actually against Nicholas in January. Aside of that, of course, he hasn't been playing much FC. Of course, he played in the online cup. In terms of an offline event, I mean, he's been flawless here in Germany.
Yeah.
I mean, at least you can say Levy. I know he's your teammate as well, but if Alian was to go and win the whole thing, you'd be like, yeah, I got eliminated, but I lost to the champion.
Yeah, like from Milkalov's perspective, From Mikolov's point?
From Allian saying, from your point,
Ah,
if
yeah.
Allian wins the whole thing, you can say, look, I lost to my teammate.
Of course, yeah,
but
I can say,
also,
but yeah.
he was the champion.
Yeah, true. Like, yeah, okay, but like for me, nothing changed because, like, you know, like I'm still eliminated. But I knew before that, like, that he's like really good. He improved crazy over the whole season. Like, he started really well, then had like had some difficult weeks, especially in our VBL competition, and now he improved crazy. And as I said, like, I know how much pressure is on him, and I know how much pressure he puts on himself, and he's still 17. Like, and for me, like, I'm 6 years older than him. It's like crazy how that young people like handle all these circumstances and then improve and played well in that competitions and in that tournament. So yeah.
Do you think it helps where he is so young? Sorry, that he doesn't have maybe as much to think about, or maybe less bad experiences in competitive, that you don't worry as much?
Yeah, like I'm not sure. It's difficult because I knew, like, last year it was his first in competitive season. He qualified for Champions League top 8 in Munich, and then lost like the first round. You know, like, so maybe that's also like what he thinks. Because from just how he plays, from the talent, he can like win every tournament. Like, for me, he's always one of the favorites, especially in Germany.
When you look at the whole tournament, Nasada is in the grand final. He's already got an FC Pro World Championship spot. So the loser of this game plays again, obviously, for that qualifying match. How important would it be for Alihan Lyon and for Milka Love to win this game now, knowing that you've got the World Championship spot, not having to go into another game against Musty, where it literally is win to go through, lose, and you're not making a World Championship? That's got to be so much pressure.
Yeah, there's so much pressure, and also you came into the World Cup decider with a bad feeling because you lost the semi-final before, and then you need to refresh like your mind. So it's like a crazy important match. There also much prize money on the line. I think it's like get doubled from third to fourth to
There you go.
Yeah, crazy how fast.
Yeah, you win this game, you guarantee 20,000 euros,
which is like also important and can be like life changing, of course. So it's crazy important, crazy pressure on the line, and I'm like happy to commentate it now.
Yeah, can't wait. Scheduled walkouts in a minute's time. We will be getting this semi-final underway. Nasada is waiting in the grand final. He is there. Who will be joining him? Will it be RB Leipzig's Alihan Lyon, or will it be Milka Love? First ever tournament, and he's one game away from a grand final, Ryan Pessoa.
Yep, exactly. And it feels like it's in touch and distance for him, but the person opposing him is somebody that is, he's operating on a high level right now. It's honestly scary.
He's fearless as well. I mean, he's going to have an unbelievable performance. First time he's been in the Virtual Bundesliga finals here for Milka Love. He's already got to the Champions League, which was probably sort of beyond his expectations when he came through. But here are the walkouts, as we said. I mean, I wonder what the songs are going to come out to, is what I'm thinking.
I know the song from Milka.
What about for Alihan?
I don't know for Alihan.
Was it, Levy, was it used to come out to Luke Littler's song?
Yeah.
Was it Pitbull?
Yeah. I choose the same like the last years, yeah.
We are waiting for Alihan Lyon to make his way to the main stage. An 11-3 victory in his quarterfinal to send him into the E-Champions League. FC Pro World Championship qualification is on the line. He looks mean.
Yeah.
And then he's strutting to the stage.
He just wants to get straight in, doesn't he? He just wants to get started. He does not care about any of the music.
Just wants to play.
On the other side of it, Brandon, Milka Love. What a tournament he's had.
Unbelievable. I mean, look, he could be much more thankful for the side of the bracket that he had as well, with some of the names that he missed. I mean, I think if you said, of all the players in the nicest way possible, you're coming in, of course, Perkix or Milka to get any Champions League spot, they would have been like, absolutely, what a chance that would have been.
Yeah, crazy.
Here is Milka Love.
He's like a big wrestling fan.
Is that the Hardy brothers?
It's Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
Should be Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
And he's like a big WWE fan. And I think I think at the moment it's WrestleMania.
He is, yeah.
And that's why he chose the song.
I tell you what, the VBL love a WWE theme song. I feel like the last few years we've had. Didn't Anders come out to the Undertaker's theme song?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Last year or the year before.
I'm surprised they didn't turn all the lights out when that happened.
It
And Anders
tickles
just
me.
appeared on stage.
It tickles me. Rude knows in the chat. He's a big fan. Predictions for this game.
I just can't see a way past Alien Lion here. I think Alien Lion wins, and I think quite convincingly.
I'm going to go 7-2 in favour of Alehan.
In the last game, I said it'd be 9-2.
Yeah.
He won 11-3. Brandon Smith.
5-1.
Okay.
I go also with Allian, but I say it's will be like in the Nasada Musi game. I think it's like will be really close. I say 6-4 Allian.
Obviously, you played Alehan yesterday. If you could go back in time and change something in that approach, is there anything you would do to try and approach maybe the game a little bit differently?
Yeah, like like Nightwatch, of course, is my coach at the moment, and we have like I think we had a good game plan before, and if I can like go back in time, I think I lost the plan in some situations because we have the plan to play like smart, to send the players through and something like that, and I focus on playing around the box, and then I lost the ball, so we give Adrian so many counter attacks, and then he's just so good in that. So that's what I changed. But now I see we start the game.
Well, here we go. Semi-final. One leg.
Interesting kit choice or not?
9-minute halves. Alehan Lion from left to right in that black strip, and Milka Love from right to left, all in blue. And it's going to be Alehan Lion 1-0. Very nearly.
His dribbling is so good. He does really well because I think when you're defending at the end, naturally you want to go and defend this left foot.
Here we go then, semi-final time. Who'll be playing the Sada in the Grand Final? Hello, early start, 2.5 minutes. Alien Lion is already leading this game.
And is that the start of a few?
We will see, yeah. But now for Milka, it's important to like stay in the game, to don't let Allian score like he did in the rounds before.
Talk to me about Undav, because everybody seems to be scoring with Dennis Undav. 99 shooting, nearly all the shooting play styles.
Yeah, crazy card. Also our run dribbling in gold.
Yeah.
5-5, I think. So like crazy card, and nothing for me. Like no surprise that he's like scoring the most goals in the tournament so far.
Well, even at the club championships, he was still scoring.
Yeah.
All the goals, and he's had upgrades since then as well.
Yeah, so crazy card. We have some good cards in VBL, to be honest.
The way he attacks, I just don't get how he has so much space on the wing, but then again, we obviously won't know what like instructions and tactics that he's using, but it seems like when he gets the ball out wide, there's just so much space.
While you're playing the game, Levy, I've always wanted to ask this. When you're actually in the match itself, how much are you actively thinking during the game, or are you just instinctively playing?
Yeah, for me it's instinctive, which is like good in some situations, but of course in some situations it's better to think more.
Yeah.
But I also it's for me it's like I think everyone is different, you know, because I think Allian, for example, doesn't think that much, just plays for his instinct, you know.
Yeah. This
Ridiculous.
This could be a lot.
Obviously, people speak about Nasada going forward as being like the best, and he scores a lot of goals. Surely, Alehan is not gonna actually.
Like of course it's now the 9th minute, but if Allian goes through and the final is Nasada against Allian, it's for me like unpredictable because they're both so good in scoring goals, and like I cannot imagine the result.
Tell you what, he's on for a third already. We haven't even played 15 minutes yet. Loth Mateus. Could have been on his own there, maybe.
Didn't trust him about the...
Buildup Stiller tried to then punch it across backwards, and he could have been 3-0 up before 15 minutes.
Milkolov has to lay a glove on Alihan Lyon. He has to show that he can hurt him, because if not, I think Alihan Lyon, the confidence will continue to build up. He will get more and more aggressive defensively, and if he doesn't show that he's in a game at this point, even at this early stage, Alihan Lyon might win this at a canter.
Just look at that shot there of Alihan Lyon, by the way. Look how close to the monitor.
You can see every pixel.
Chance. Undav! 3-0. And he just can't believe what game he's in at this moment in time. As it stands,
Crazy. Like every decision is just perfect.
It's actually insane.
Alihan Lyon is cruising towards a World Championship spot.
I think he beats Nasada if he plays like this.
Same.
Yeah?
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I might actually change my prediction. My prediction was Nasada from the very beginning.
Yeah.
But just watching Alihan, I kind of forgot how good he was.
Yeah, true.
Wow. Would you not be pausing the game here? 3-0 down. Surely you just, even if it's not to make any changes.
Surely Nightwatch would be
Just
asking,
to
get a pause in.
Yeah, mentally. Just
Yeah. Nightwatch would say just pause, just take the pause, just try to think. But now Undav?
doesn't manage to get the shot off Lucio, who we tapped in on just before the break there as well with that huge block. Corner not going to be, well, actually it did end up winning it, but didn't lead to anything. And the counter-attack is on,
in.
he's got space.
Yeah.
Uzin's not going to beat Lizarazi for pace, we have to slow it down. Look at Adeyemi. He goes the opposite way.
Good defense.
One thing that Mill Club was doing really well was those first time through balls.
Yeah.
He hasn't really done anything yet.
And that's why I thought that Milka, that the game will be close, because Milka's really good in playing through balls and send the players through, and the decision when he plays is like really good. And normally that's not, Alihan is not that good in defend that. But like how he takes Alihan at the moment, like it seems like he's fully locked in.
Yeah.
And is ready to take his World Championship spot.
They had to change the camera position for Alihan so they can get him actually in with the monitor, without the monitor blocking it.
Oh, that's a mistake. Yeah, you can't be doing that, and he needs it. If you're Milka Love here, you'll be grateful. Alihan's just given you a route back into this game.
It's a freebie.
Free, completely.
Yeah.
Has to score that, and he does. 3-1 now.
And of course, like still enough time to come back.
Plenty of time, and if you're Milka Love, it'll be a familiar story because he was down by a couple goals against Perkix and turned it around. That's what you needed.
I can almost guarantee, though, you're not going to get a lot of freebies in this game.
No.
It's not a...
I actually don't think it will make Alihan like question himself. It's not as if he conceded a goal from being cut apart.
Yeah. Now important for Milkalov to defend the kickoff.
Which he has done. It just looks like he's got no attacking options there. That's a nice ball down the line here for Adeyemi. Is there a cut back there maybe to find?
Go for the finesse. Oh, I don't mind it.
Shows the confidence.
To tap into that play style.
Alihan to restore the lead, which he will do.
What? It's the amount of decoy runs he's sending. You're thinking he's going to pass it left, going to pass it to the bottom side of the pitch. Doesn't even do that. Just keeps going, twisting and turning. Like here, you think he's going to pass the ball inside. Just defender just completely left in the dust.
Which is like crazy. I think Milkalov changed his coach now. He has like now 2 coaches. And the coach now is Perkix, which he beat in the round before.
He might need 3 coaches at this rate.
Huh?
I think
Might need 3 coaches.
Yeah.
Might need 4 coaches.
himself and Perkix close friends.
Yeah, and I knew that Perkix coached him at the VBL playoffs.
Got you.
And because Perkix was qualified for the Grand Final.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, but it's like crazy because they played against each other for the Champions League spot.
Yeah, shows how good of friends they are.
Yeah.
If he's not lucky, he'll be getting the next coach home. How much, obviously, you've seen...
Oh no, wow.
Undav.
Great
Can't
save.
get the angle there.
you've seen Alihan since you've been with, obviously, RB Leipzig. Outside of just gameplay, how has he improved sort of under the tutelage of RB Leipzig? Because it looks like he's compared the E-Champions League last year to now.
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't see the week-by-week transition. He looks a bit more confident. He looks like he's, I mean, he is growing up in front of our eyes, but he looks like he is maturing as a gameplay perspective as well as a person.
Yeah, I also think like, especially this year, I'm like really much in contact with him because he's like in Leipzig many weeks because it's easier for him to practice in Germany than in Bulgaria. Yeah. And then we practice together in the RBLZ gaming room. And for me, it's like also good to see because like he's a really introvert guy, and how he like gets more open to other people and speak a bit and also grow as a person, which is like good to see for me. And also as a gameplay, I think he's improving crazy, and also his confidence to like going into a tournament and always try to win it.
Chance now. Kalava, was there ever a chance? There's always been so much talk about Ali Line, about him being maybe the next star to come through onto the FC Pro scene. There's Dennis Undav. Oh my. Keeper not fancy that one. Just like he rolled it in.
Crazy. I thought that Milka catch the ball with the centre back.
Yeah. Do you think maybe, again, psychologically it plays into, because Milkalov and also mostly they know that they have that playoff game for the World Championship spot. Do you think that makes a difference in the way he play?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe they are like too calm,
yeah.
Especially Milka now in that game, and things like, okay, I didn't have a chance against Alian anyway, but I'm focusing on the game against Musti to going through the World Cup, so maybe, yeah. But now, of course, 5-1, it's like really hard for him to come back.
And it looks like he's got no intentions of slowing down.
True, and then for me, Ryan, you're right, because before the tournament, Nasada was the clear favorite for me.
Six.
This guy's a joke. I can't even.
Crazy. But like how he plays now and what decision he takes, especially in the offense, like everything is right. It's I also cannot say like who's the favorite in the final, to be honest.
I'm changing. Just from what I know, it's a different. I'm changing right here. I'm telling you from now on.
And how do you think that?
You changing as well, Rich?
I predicted from the start.
He said that. Did you?
He said Alian from the
okay,
start.
I said Nasada.
He's in his top 3 players of the weekend.
Nasada was mine. I know he's in the final already, but what I'm seeing from Alihan is it's crazy.
And his live SBC.
Yep.
He's going to be getting another upgrade. Lukeba. Looking to go to a 90 rated. Question there in the chat, Levy. We'll put it to you from Drew saying, thing is, what does Milka do?
Like from now, what he should change?
What do you do? He's 6-1 down.
To be honest, it's like really hard to come back that, because especially again, as I said before, like especially against a player like Alian, you knew that if you lose the ball and he's coming in the counter attacks, like he can always score. So I think like Milka should just try to score like in the first half 6-2. Like but to be honest, I don't know how from now, because the only goal he scored was a mistake from Alian. And then, yeah.
Is the game done?
It's not done, but yeah, as I said, like to be honest, I cannot imagine that Milka come back that, especially because of the experience. It's his first offline tournament, and then which is like, I really think that he think now, okay, this game is done. Like I think he thinks more about the next game against Musti, because it's just so important for him, and say like, okay, Alian is just better, like, and he throw that game away, I think.
Hardest part is we're not even a half time. He's got a 5-goal gap that he's trying to chase at this point.
He's still playing for last attack as well, so it just shows that, he's so ruthless, I'll be honest.
Let's see what we can do from here. Added time of 2 minutes, due to the fact there's been 7 goals in the first half. That's been the extra time needed. Trying to pull out the...
Obviously, there's a lot of...
It's a mistake.
7 question until half-time.
Can you make the most of this now? Any chance of going in for goal for half-time? No, and that will do us at the halfway point.
Obviously, there's a lot of similarities between Alihan and Anders, both coming through, both being with RB Leipzig, young players, 16, 17-year-olds when they came onto the scene that have got the potential. Anders really sort of saw that potential and he's winning everything.
Yeah.
Alihan maybe he needs that one major title to be able to propel him into the next sphere up. What are some of the similarities? You've been with both players, you've played with both players, you've played against both players. What are some of the similarities between them other than just young players that have got incredible potential coming through RB Leipzig?
Like, I think they they are just like crazy talented in general. But to be honest, I think this is the only thing where they're like close, you know, because they are so different personalities in general. And then, like, that's what I also need to say, like, what I learned from my career now, you can't compare someone with Anders, to be honest. Because, like, what he did when he was 14, where he gets his weekend league streak, and also, like, I think he won everything next to the next to the E-Champions League, I think.
Yeah.
He won FC Pro twice.
World Championship.
Yeah. World Championship, Club Championship, World Club, Club
Cup.
Yeah. So, yeah, but Alihan has crazy potential. Yeah, as I said, like, he improved crazy. Also that he goes for last attack in the first half. I think like a month ago he would not do that.
It's maturity.
Yeah. Just on the look towards the final, do you think, obviously we know the side scores a lot of goals, how do you think Alihan Lyon, we're looking at scoreline on it, do you reckon he's got the power to pull away from him, or is it just going to be a 7-6 barnstorm?
What do you think? You're saying the game against the Stadium in the final, yeah?
Final, yeah.
Again, as
looking at how he's playing right now.
Hold on a second.
We've got nearly there to preview the final.
As Levy said, it could go either because they're both playing at a high level offensively. I think defensively, for me, Alihan is better. But the way he's just playing, he just looks, I can't lie, he looks dangerous every time he gets forward.
Well, the final that's coming up, I mean, you look at the ages. Alihan, born in 2008. Nasada, born in 2006.
Yeah.
Both incredibly young. I mean, it is incredible. So you're 2002, Levy. Compared to Alihan, you probably feel like a bit
like
old.
Yeah, old in general, but also like, as I said, like we had much time together this year because we, as I said, we practiced together, and sometimes I really feel like, and for Anders it was the same, like an older brother.
Yeah.
I'm not like the teammate, you know. I really feel like to help him in some situations in life and something, you know, to grow them a bit also as a person.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, of course, like, because you said, like, my career started at 19. Like my esports career, I started with 19.
Matthias still up, buildup again. He's just constantly looking for options. Walkouts is doing all he can.
When I was 40 years younger, I'd give him a run for the money. I suppose that is the age now, isn't it, Ryan? Especially with division rivals, you're able to play at any age if you're good enough. You could be 13, 14. Look at Anders with obviously champs as well on the streak. Players are ready to compete at 16, whereas back in the day, it was an anomaly that Tex came through at 16. Players were usually 20, 21 by the time they started to get a little bit of an opportunity. Alihan Lyon looks to add a 7th goal.
Just love the way he attacks with the dribbling and everything, the way he triggers runs,
yeah,
and that sometimes cancels it or diverts the run a little bit. So good. He's about to concede potentially here though. Hits it wide. That sums it up really.
Yeah, it sums up. And I also, like, when I watch the game, I don't feel like that Milkalov is playing bad.
Yeah.
It's just like Alihan is just so good in offense, and especially this year, you cannot defend every attack, especially when you play against someone who's Alihan, who like take every close look. Okay,
and everything's going for him now. Penalty.
Oh, no. Goal number 7 on the way. If he can put this away, Lothar Matthäus steps up. Can he find a 7th? Yes, he can.
I'd say it's a surprise, but we all predicted. Well, I think you said a slightly closer scoreline. We all said it's going to be a heavy scoreline. He's going to win by a pretty hefty margin, and that's exactly what he's done, Ryan.
He's dominating. He's dominated from start to finish as well, and it doesn't look like he's going to let up as well. He's just operating at the optimal level right now.
I'm going to open the bubble, open the lens outside of the Virtual Bundesliga. We've watched a few different leagues over the last couple of months. England, Spain. You're going to go to Italy next week, and Netherlands. With me and Ryan, we're going to be in Brazil for the Libertadores. Is there anyone right now on current form that's better at attacking than Alejandro Lion that you've seen in the last couple of months? So I'll be honest. The way that he's attacking right now, it might be Nasada. He might be one of the only.
Those two are the best I've seen.
Nicholas scored a load of goals.
Yeah. Jafonzo really impressed me overall. Like, in terms of way more than I thought. I kind of forgot how good he was. He was insane.
For me, it's like, because I also watch these leagues.
Yeah.
It's when I watch Allian and Nasada, it looks like they played a different game.
Yes,
yeah.
different.
Because they play different formations, they do different things. Like, of course, you mentioned Nicolas. It's also crazy that he won it 3 times in a row, 2 times?
3 times.
3 times now.
3 times, crazy. But it don't looks like that they play the same game.
Yeah.
You know, which is like impressive.
In all those games that Nicholas won this year against Di Fernandez competed. He was right there with him. Nobody today, Alejandro Lion, has scored
19 goals today.
19 goals and conceded 4. Nobody has got near him.
It's crazy, and also from the momentum, I think everyone agree the final will be Nasada and Allian. I think the game should be done. But
I would hope so at this point. Yeah.
But also from the momentum, Nasada, every game for Nasada, like yesterday in this game, he needs to fight to win. You know, every game was close. Of course, he played against Umut first round, which is also crazy good. But and Allian is like you know what I mean, go through every game and won by a crazy amount of goals.
Gets it through there. It's one back. Backs it away. Doesn't mean much.
I'm going to say the one thing we have to speak about is the fact there is going to be a World Championship spot still to play for, with the 2 players that are in that 3rd place game, potentially, you could argue, right?
Between Musti and Milkalov.
Yep.
That will be played off stream, no doubt. But for Allen Lyon, first time in the World Championship. We know he scores a lot of goals, but no doubt a very different level of competition this year compared to, of course, previous competition that he won in Bulgaria last year. I just can't wait to see the matchup between Nasada and Allen Lyon, how the 2 contrasting styles of play are going to match up. They're both in the World Championships, and they're both in the Champions League. Right, 15 minutes left in this one. He's not done yet. They're Dennis Untav.
Also crazy deserved final because both didn't lose a game.
Yeah.
They both went 4-0 in the group stage in the Swiss round.
And that was sort of a week ago or so, right? To continue that momentum building. There's Lothar Matthäus. You just waited a second there for the keeper to move.
He's just so composed in the box.
He's 9-2 up.
I think you explained it best there, to be honest, Levy. It looks like he's playing a different game.
Well, yeah, yeah.
We would have loved to bring you on for a more sort of competitive game here, but it has been emphatic.
Yeah.
What a result here.
But to be honest, I also didn't expect it, because I knew how much pressure for Allian is on that game, because of course he won the World Cup spot, and
Do you think we'll see a smile from him now he's qualified for the World Championship?
I don't think. And because he also has this mentality now. I'm in the final. I think he's just focusing on the final now.
If he was to win the final, would we see a smile?
Then yeah.
Okay.
I think
I don't think I've seen a smile in 18 months.
When he won Wicked Wednesdays,
he did.
He smiled then.
Yeah.
That was his sort of first big tournament, wasn't it, in London? Since then, he's moved on to play in some of the biggest tournaments. Speaking of that SBC item, the FC Pro League Live Lukabar is going to go up to a 90 rated with another +1 upgrade for getting to the final, as Milka Love tries his best to get a consolation. He's got to turn his attention to now a World Cup qualification match against Musti. Of course, we'll let you know who does qualify for that, as that we played soon. I'm loving the skills from him, but unfortunately, it's not getting him too far forward in terms of any danger towards Allianz Lyon's goals. He looks to try and play that through, but into Silas, who's got plenty of pace.
You're shaking your head in disbelief, Ryan.
That's insane. I knew it was good, but I didn't know it was like this. He's ridiculous.
What's that? 20 goals scored, 5 conceded in the 2 games he's played today.
I think the scary thing is, for me, it looks like he's getting better every tournament. When you compare E-Champions League to last year and the E-Champions League finals then, it looked like he ran out of steam. He couldn't quite get that big performance needed at the finals when he made the top 8. He's come here and he's achieved almost everything he set out to do. E-Champions League qualification, done. FC Pro World Championship, done. And now, when you compare the Pro Open, where he performed poorly, to this, it's a different player completely.
Yeah, it's crazy how he improved.
And who beats him?
Does Nasada do it? Yes or no, chat? That is the only person that could be standing in his way. And it's time to follow in just a second. Is he going to get double digits again? I think Milka Love just wants to get out of this game at this point. But what a moment for Allianz Lyon. His first time qualifying for the World Championships at just 17 years of age. He will be there amongst the best 32 players in the world. And he is getting better and better as every tournament passes. Full-time result there. RB Leipzig will be there. And so will he.
Give us a smile, Alehan. Why not? Come on.
No emotions.
No emotion, none? No. Smile?
No.
Oh, of course he's not. Looks like he's lost.
He's just getting the admin to finalise the score to confirm it is in. He is there. You wouldn't believe he's there, though, would you?
It looks like he just played a champs game.
Yeah.
9-2 victory. What a win. Let's talk very quickly here on Allianz Lyon, because you know him better than most. Levy, how pleased will he be? And also, further than that, RB Leipzig as a whole, another player at the World Championships. I mean, what an achievement when you look last week, obviously with Red Light doing it. You had Umut already there. You potentially with the play-ins, if results go your way, you've got Guy Barros coming up with the Libertadores in a couple of weeks, and now you've got Allianz Lyon who just made it. What a season this is turning out to be.
You forgot Tex.
Yeah.
Also, E-Champions League and play-in spot secured already. So not the perfect season. So so far, if Allianz wins it, this is also a crazy achievement for RB Leipzig. I think we are all they are all proud of us how we did this year. Especially in Germany, it was like a roller coaster, because in the club events we didn't perform that well, to be honest, and ended not like we should be, under the expectations. But good season so far. As you said, now the final is on the line, the next trophy. Then in 2 weeks, Libertadores for Guy Barros, and then the play-ins in July, and also the FC Pro World Championship. So good season, I think.
I think as well, just more so. I know he didn't have the best performance here, but even for Umut, I mean, look, he's not been at the World Championships, I think, since he's won it. I mean, in terms of that level, he's been a heartbreak on the qualification game so many times. So for him to get there within RB Leipzig, he must be over the moon with that. But as you said, a big year for RB Leipzig, and still hopefully more to come in the Champions League. And hopefully from yourself as well, Levy. Hopefully we'll see you pulling through.
Hopefully we see us not at the cast. But I enjoyed it, but I enjoy more to play.
One final question for Milka Love and for Musti. We're talking about the World Championship. They've still got that game to play. if you were in Milka Love's position now, you've probably got half an hour or so to get ready for that that final game, maybe an hour and 30 minutes. I'm not sure when that game's going to be taking place, but how do you get back in the zone? You've just suffered a heavy defeat. What would you be doing now if you still had that huge qualifying match to play?
Like, to be honest, I had the same game at the beginning of my career. I lost the like Xbox final was at that time against Dulmike, and then has the decider against Chaser for World Cup playoffs. Like, the system was like a bit different, but I had like exactly that game, and also like behind the scenes, like no one looks, and it's just important to him, like for both, to focus, to like have in mind like that it's just such a great achievement to be at the World Championship, and to like don't think about the semifinals, just try to like focus on that last game, and yeah.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure, Levy. Thank you for joining us. Let's have a look at the best moments from Alihan Lyon and Milka Love, and we can see how Alihan Lyon got over the line here with the highlights from that matchup, because there are plenty of goals to dissect. Levy, thank you for joining us. Temple Bar on Monday. Make sure you go when you go to Dublin. Enjoy it.
Do you like Offrey at the Elib?
Me and
no, not
Ryan.
sure. Okay, then.
E-Syria.
Oh, okay.
See you soon.
I need Zamu Gamer, yeah?
I'll be supporting.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
See you later. Right there from Levy Finn. He's off to Dublin tomorrow for the reference on that.
He said he's going on holiday. Win, lose or draw, he'll be there. Plenty of goals to get through here, Ryan.
It's a lot of goals. A lot of goals.
Instead of talking over the goals, just on the overall performance from Milka Love, we've talked wax lyrical about Alihan Lyon.
Yeah.
For Milka Love, did he play poorly, or is this his level, and he just got beaten by a better player?
I'll be honest with you, I don't actually think he played that bad. You know, sometimes you look at some performances from players and you think, oof, he weren't really showing it. He didn't show much in terms of challenging, and the scoreline shows everything, but it wasn't like I can't look at it and think, whoa.
I think Levy said that as well. It's like he wasn't playing bad, was he? It's just he couldn't be at the level, or maybe he's clinical.
The only thing I would say, I'd say being clinical when he had the opportunities to score, and also maybe slowing it down when he had the ball, because I feel like it's quite easy to notice as a player when you're playing against somebody that's just better and playing better than you. You giving Alihan the ball, not only is he efficient going forward, but he's efficient at maintaining possession and forcing you into errors, and he's done that again throughout the whole season. High possession stats, high scoring, and low conceding. It's a recipe for success.
We're talking about RB Leipzig there. Do you think they regret not putting him in the club championships? Because it was Levy and Ummert, right?
But then Levy last season was outrageous.
Yeah.
It was so good. So I don't think it's the wrong choice. But then when you've got that many players at your disposal that are capable of winning titles, you can't really go wrong. You kind of just have to hope it's your day.
Also, it could be a little bit of a reminder or a message to the
motivator.
Team of, yeah, I may have not been in, but I now need to go and still put in a performance. He, of course, was still in the FC Pro Open. Maybe didn't get to the level that he would have wanted to there and got that ticket to the World Championships. But this was his time to prove people wrong, and he's done that.
Just on the side or out the corner of our eye, walking through the Media Mart arena here. Looks like he's going to get a bite to eat before his grand final. That is scheduled to kick off in, what are we saying, about 27
yeah, roughly about that long
minutes time. So we're going to be giving you extended previews of that grand final. We're going to be finishing our Bundesliga team of the season, and we've got a little bit more trivia to come your way. We're going to be back in 10 minutes time for everything coming your way from the VBL Grand Finals. We'll see you in a few moments. welcome back for one final time for your VBL 2026 season. It's an absolute pleasure to be welcoming you in for the final match of the finals. It is a big one. It's Alihan Lion from RB Leipzig taking on number 1 seed Nasada representing Freiburg, and I cannot wait to get this game underway. Kickoff coming in around 15 minutes time. Myself, Richard Buckley, to preview everything that's going to be building up to this fantastic affair alongside Ryan Pessoa and Brandon Smith. Chaps, before we get into the nitty-gritty of it, we've got a few things to finalise.
Yep. We do, don't we? I mean, we've got a team of the season to finalise as well. We know who's going to the World Championships. Well, we'll kind of do, because off camera during this final, there's going to be another game, isn't there, Ryan, between Musti and Milkalov to decide who gets the last World Championship spot.
That's a massive game for both players. Again, if you told them they'll be in a position where they have a one-off game, yes, they lost in the semi-finals, but they still have a second chance to get into the World Championships. They'll have bitten your hand off easily.
Absolutely. Well, look, it's the biggest tournament. The only first 2 players can get there. But as we said, before we jump into our grand final, we have got a team of the season to complete. Our Bundesliga team of the season. Grab the controller, Ryan. We've been building this for you at home, of course. We've been looking at the nominees that have come through. The voting has already closed, and we want you to get involved. A lot of people are going to say this is quite an obvious front three to select, because there's a good feeling there's going to be quite a lot of Bayern players in this, Rich.
I think we put in straight away at striker the man who scored 31 goals this Bundesliga campaign, Harold Kane. He has to be in the team.
Harry Kane. I think this will be his 10th team of the season, by the way, if he gets it this.
I just put his gold one just to keep the theme going.
Yeah. Elise, Garassi, these are some of the players that are up for conversation here. Diaz, Dewan, Beer.
You're putting Elise first over Kane?
Yeah.
Okay.
Elise's a lock-in as well. It kind of feels like that. Elise, Kane, and then you either go Diaz or...
18 assists this season for Elise.
Wow.
In the Bundesliga.
Just in the Bundesliga.
Yep.
He's got 108 goals, I think, so far this season. Or something. 105 goals, sorry. They've scored. Their goal difference is ridiculous. It's plus 70.
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane's in.
And finally, for me, I think you have to look at Luis Diaz. 15 goals, 12 assists in the Bundesliga this campaign.
He's slotted in perfectly well, hasn't he, from Liverpool?
He's put up great performance after great performance. And for me, that's the team.
Yep, same.
I think Undav is a shout, maybe off the bench. He's got 18 goals this season. But I do think the team just picks itself in the attacking area of the pitch.
So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Bayern players. I mean, it's normally a staple, isn't it? There's normally at least about 6 or 7 in there as well. Chat, would you disagree or agree with any of those players in the team? I mean, look, we're basing this, of course, off this season. We've tried to go... We've actually tried to go real life, to be fair, Ryan, haven't we? We haven't really gone against Ultimate Team, I'd say.
Stuck with it. And I think this is fair. I think the front three sort of pick themselves, in my opinion.
Yeah, let us know if you change anything else there. Of course, voting has closed, and obviously Bundesliga team of the season will be out in the next few days. A few questions in the chat. Our grand final is coming next, number 1. Is Anders in this tournament? No, he's not. He's playing in the Italian league this year. Aside of that, a couple of different changes there with regards to maybe our goalkeeper or our midfielders.
Yeah, but tough.
It's our team. Hey, we've put it together. We've mainly put it together ourselves, but we have listened to a few of your suggestions.
Let's have a look and preview this grand final. We've got 10 minutes to go before the walkouts come and the players make their way to the main stage. Let's look at that bracket, and we can see how the players made it here to this grand final. Ryan, talk me through Nasada's journey.
He's had a tough one. Obviously, if you include yesterday's game against Umut as well, all of his games have been very, very close. I believe there's only been a 1-goal swing either way. So he's had really tough games. Got past Umut yesterday in the round of 16. Furky plays in the quarterfinals. And then, obviously, the game we just saw more recently against Musti. 4-3, where first time we've seen some emotion from him, whether positive or negative, throughout this whole campaign. And he managed to overcome it. This game against Alihan Lion, though, is going to be really, really tough for him. Nasada was my favourite, but after watching Alihan Lion play, I'm in awe. He's unbelievable.
Facing him, RB Leipzig's Alihan Lion. Let's bring that bracket back up. And Brandon, you can talk us through his journey to get here, because it's been one-way traffic.
Well, the first question I'll say, Ryan, do you think if Alihan Lion was up against some of those Bayern players, would it still be the same scorelines, do you think?
think for me,
I think it'd still be the same result in terms of him getting through, but do you think it'd still be that level of scoreline?
I wouldn't say he wouldn't win like 11-3 or something, but I'd still back him to win by at least 3 or 4.
8-3.
Yeah, I'd still back him. With the way he's playing, trust me, I've not seen that level of attack this whole year.
Well, going back to the point we said there, after that win, he scored 63 goals in his Bundesliga journey this season. His first time, of course, playing in the Bundesliga. 4-0 in the Swiss stage, as we said. Of course, 22 goals only conceded. He's not only scoring goals, defensively, he's very sound.
Well, let's have a look at the head-to-head here. This is how they match up, and you've got to say, Alihan Lyon statistically is coming out on top here. He's scoring more, he's conceding less, and he's having a lot more possession, but they're both unbeaten.
It's the perfect final, isn't it, really? I mean, look, we did sort of discuss this yesterday. Could it be Ali and Lyon on one side and Nassar on the other? The way the bracket shaped up, of course, the way that they both placed in the Swiss rounds of how it's shaped up, you couldn't really ask for much more than what hopefully is going to happen and what hopefully is going to be a good grand final, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm really worried, though, because you know them ones where you big up a game, where you expect it to be high-scoring, end-to-end action, and then sometimes
I think
you
it
get
will
the opposite. How can it not be, from what we've seen? I don't really understand
With all the averages, all the stats, there's got to be goals in this game.
You're jinxing this a lot, chaps.
This is what I'm saying, though. I'm worried because we've had this before where we think this should be a 7-7 going into extra time and then someone wins it late on, but it could be the opposite. Who knows?
To continue to answer the questions that are getting posed to us in the chat, will Sambila Conga get any upgrades? Let's have a look at those SBC items that were released in conjunction with the FC Pro Live Leagues. Only one left that's got a +2 overall upgrade is Lukaba. You're looking at Anticipate Plus and Block Plus. He's getting a +2, but will he get that base play style for winning the tournament? That is the question. As for Lukonga, Fabio Silva and Hack, all eliminated.
They're out. They're gone. As you said, look, he's already got some decent play styles there. If he wins, as you said, another one will be coming forward. In the chat, Lord James, give us the tactics. Look, if you're following the EA Sports FC Pro channels, Instagram, X, TikTok, there will be the tactics released, most definitely of the winner and maybe some more players here in the Virtual Bundesliga. So if you're not following that yet, go and follow it. No doubt the tactics will be there.
Absolutely. Right. I feel like we're in a good position for our grand final. I feel hyped. I feel ready to go. We are about 6 minutes away from walkouts. Should we do some predictions?
Yeah.
The Ryan Pessoa, who's winning the VBL 2026?
I'm going to change my prediction from the start of the tournament where I said Nasada, and I'm going to change it purely off what I'm seeing from Alihan. So I'm going to back Alihan Lyon to win the game.
I've been with Nasada since the start, and as much as I feel like this sofa, I'm going to be maybe outvoted by both of you, I'm still going to stick with Nasada. I think it's going to be hopefully a great grand final. I reckon extra time. I reckon Nasada wins it in extra time, and let's say something on the lines of 7-5.
I think Alihan Lyon wins this grand final, and I think he wins it 10-6.
Wow.
16 goals. Not 26. Couple of minutes to go before we get this grand final underway. Let's have a look at some trivia. Do we have any
I've got one question. I've saved one question for the final. You can get involved in this chat as well, down the barrel. Who is currently right now, again, icons and heroes are not included in this, who is the strongest player in the Bundesliga right now? So looking for physicality here.
I know where I'd go.
Or strength, one of the two.
I'd go Jonathan Tah.
You'd be wrong. It's not him. I think I've seen him pop up in one team. So it is physical. We're looking for physical.
Schlotterbeck.
No.
So wait, highest physical stat.
Highest physical. 92 physical this player's got. Chat. Anyone in the chat, can you guess it as well? Get it in the comments below. No.
Not icon or hero, you're saying?
It's no icon or hero. It's not a Bayern player. It's not a Bayern player. It is a Dortmund player. So if it's not Schlotterbeck, who else could it be?
Anton.
Correct. Which version do you think?
Why don't we have a look?
We actually have the capabilities to do so.
I'll tell you what, I put things together like a jigsaw.
Let me see.
Someone in the chat said Ryan seems a bit unhappy. I don't know if there's... You're right, Ryan? Any football going on? Or because we've got a big final we're obviously looking forward to, right?
Can we have a look at the item, please?
I think we should jump off this screen. And this was the item, by the way, 92 physical, the strongest player on paper in the Bundesliga as it stands. Anyone else you want us to have a little look at as well? Do let us know in the chat. But that is me out of trivia in terms of Bundesliga stats, unfortunately, for the broadcast. I'm out of trivia for the remaining of the day.
Well, the question that always delivers.
Go on.
Icon or hero?
Okay.
Icon or hero, I've got a few of these up my sleeve still
Go on.
from previously. Number one is an obvious one, Iron Robin. Icon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thomas Müller.
Hero.
Hero for me as well.
I think come out of Icon or hero. Trying to think.
Mats Hummels.
Ex-players. Matt Hummels, neither.
Mats Hummels.
Hero, I'd say.
Goetze.
Hero.
What about someone who's played, a German player who's maybe played in the Bundesliga?
Any suggestions?
Won the treble at Man City, maybe Ilkay Gundogan?
I think a hero at most.
I think hero.
Okay.
Neuer, when the day comes.
Icon.
Icon for sure.
Icon for
Icon.
sure.
Yep.
Would he be one of the best Icon goalkeepers, do you think?
In terms of like, you mean in-game, like stats?
In-game.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
would say yeah.
I think
yeah.
he'd be the best. Marco Reus. Speaking of Marco Reus, the SBC. Let us know in the chat. Did you complete the Marco Reus SBC? He's available right now. I think he came out last night while we were in Hamburg. I've not had a good look at him yet, but if you are going to complete it or you plan to complete it, let us know in the chat. We can see you at home. This VBL Grand Final is moments away from getting underway. Let's get a poll in the chat right now. Who do you think is going to win? Number 1, Nasada. Number 2, Ali Han Lion. Who is going to win the VBL Grand Final? Who's going to be the 14th winner of this illustrious tournament that has been the longest running in competitive leagues in FC? Who is going to take it all the way?
And as the guys were saying earlier, I mean, I think Nightwatch was saying it as well, Levy Finn, it'd be the first time a non-German player has won the competition. If Alien Line was to obviously go and win it, of course, he's from Bulgaria originally, was playing in the Bulgarian league last year. He would only be, I think, maybe one of the youngest players, Richard, and the first player outside of Germany. So we'll have to have a look. 1 or 2 in the chat, as we said. Let's bring our players out. And let's see what walkout songs we're going to. It's going to be the same as the previous round. It's always different here in the Virtual Bundesliga. They get a nice walkout. There's the poll that's moving along nicely. As it stands, Nasada getting more of the votes. Here he comes, Nasada. Not just Freiburg behind him, or the German community, the Moroccan community, which he's recently said that he's proud to be representing. That's the trophy on main stage, which they will be competing for. And 40,000 euros. It kind of feels like it is his year. It feels like it's been building up to his season in some ways, Rich.
Yeah, it does feel like that, but has it been Alihan years, 12 months? From the E-Champions League disappointment last year, from the FC Pro Open, from not achieving what he set out to do, to getting his hands on some silverware 12 months later. He is a disciple of RB Leipzig. Could he be their next championship winner? We're about to find out as he makes his way to the main stage right now.
He normally doesn't hang around, though, does he? Straight in. No funny business.
His face, he's angry.
And just look at the determination on the face. "20 goals he has scored just in the matches he's played today. He beat his teammate and the champion of the competition in the round of 16 yesterday. But that is your 2 players in the grand final who will be crowned champion number 14 of this incredible competition there. Alian not messing about in the chat. He is not messing about at all. How did the poll end, by the way? Did we get a
I think it was,
there we go. Right.
There you go, 50-50.
Wow.
50-50 down the middle.
Can't be split between these two. Something's got to give on the main stage. Will it be Nasada? Will it be Alihan Lion? I simply cannot wait. It feels like the right final.
I think we were saying this from even when we saw the bracket where they were both sitting. The Swiss format, we saw they're both 4-0. They both look fantastic there. And then just how the bracket is played out, the names that have fallen out on the journey. he always felt like this could and should have been the grand final, which it is.
Is there something, Ryan, sorry to jump in there, is there something to say that Nasada has had a harder run to the final?
I was just about to say this. I was literally just about to say Nasada's route is considerably harder, just based on you can see the names he had to get through to get to this stage. I think he's played uncomfortable games, which he hasn't really been used to that often in the season. I think that could actually help him a little bit to play a different side, because this will be uncomfortable. Alihan's going to keep a lot of the ball. He's decisive when he gets forward. He creates a lot of opportunities with his dribbling and stuff. So maybe it might make Nasada locked in, because you can't really lose any level of concentration here.
Is there also something, Brandon? Alihan just off the stage. He's a bit fresher.
He's looked...
in terms of he's warmer on the sticks compared to Nasada? That
could be a thing. And also, as you said, 100%. I think the one thing that's interesting is Nasada, even today, he's always come from behind.
Yeah.
It was 4-1 down in one of his games. Right, we're jumping in right now. And here we go then. Your Virtual Bundesliga Grand Final is on the cards. Who will be crowned champion number 14 in the competition? It's Freiburg versus RB Leipzig. And it's Nasada against Alihan Lion. Who will be crowned champion? First blood looks like it could be going towards Nasada here, building up already. Let's load for Matthias.
What start?
And it's only taken 1 minute for our first goal here. But what do we say, Ryan, about starting well? Nasada, he hasn't really started that well. He's always come back fighting. That's the start he needed in this grand final against the level of player that's on the opposite side of the stage.
Not just today, but throughout the season, he always starts with a shot in the first minute or two whenever he has kickoff. It's admirable, to be honest, because a lot of people go back and then try and play for it.
Switch.
Yeah, he just goes straight for it every time.
Yeah. Special player.
What a start. Just 1 minute into the game and already have a breakthrough. Something tells me this is going to go, as I predicted, maybe into extra time. 10+ goals in this game. I just consented, Rich. This hopefully will be a great grand final. What a ball that is.
Wow.
Becker is through. Keeper's off his line. He chips the keeper off the bar. And into a pause instantly from Alihan Lion. He is not happy about something, Ryan.
Yeah, the pause was cued instantly. That precision through ball from Nasada there is ridiculous.
Yeah, is there something mechanical here that Alihan Lion's not happy about? Is he just trying to get a...
I think going 2-0 down, you just pause it anyway. Most people do that, and he thought he was 2-0 down.
Tell you what, pause cued. To tell you... Well, that tells you, sorry, all you need to know that Alihan Lion is not happy about something here. He nearly finds himself 2-0 down. What a through ball it was into Becker. Very nearly the dream start.
They played it
on Nasada.
25, 10-8, the scoreline during a qualifier. Alihan Lion victorious.
I guess that's what his roots were to a degree, Rich. A lot of online tournaments, a lot of online qualifiers before he eventually...
It was in the Pro Open, I believe, West qualifier.
I have to forget, this is only technically his second year competing, only 17 years of age. Undav.
What an interception, wow.
That's the ball again, he's got the pace. Adeyemi, can he get round the keeper, which he can? 2-0.
No mistake this time. He chipped it on the first one. Didn't make any error this time around. Smashes it at the near post when the goalkeeper rushed out. And Nasada with a very, very quick start here. 2-0 up.
He's absolutely flying, by the way. The way he's triggering the runs to the wing and it's completely catching Alihan all ends up. It should realistically be 3-0.
Yes.
Just interesting that we just saw Alihan Lion go into his custom tactics. I think he just changed the level of depth to 75.
I missed that. Was that down or up?
I think he put it up.
Up.
By a couple of numbers, wasn't it?
He thinks he's allowing Nasada too much time on the ball to hit those first time through balls.
Just gave the ball away straight away as well. This just looks It's insane. Isn't that? It just looks so different from the person we just saw 25,
Yeah,
30 minutes ago.
You'd be thinking, if anything, as we said, Ryan, oh my days.
Oh.
You'd be thinking the momentum was on the side of Ali and Line.
Yeah, I thought it was. That's why I changed my prediction purely on that.
But
It's still a long way as well.
he achieved his World Championship qualification.
Yeah.
20,000 euros. Yes, it's fantastic. The prize money, winning the title, winning the championship. Yes, it's fantastic. But the main goal was to qualify for the E-Champions League and the FC Pro World Championship, and he achieved that. Nasada already had the World Championship locked up.
I think that's been a bit of extra motivation for him, though, Rich, that he's already in the World Championships. Yes, the Champions League was the big target, but to be a German champion, to sort of announce himself, which he already has done on the world stage, but as a German champion here would just put him in a different category of player.
Well, he'd be one of the first players not representing Germany as well to win the Virtual Bundesliga. Obviously now he's representing Morocco.
Certainly be the first Moroccan champion of the VBL.
Not getting space.
No.
Looking for goal number 3 now, Stiller. Uzun, Stiller again.
Free kick just given there by the referee. Plays advantage. Becker down this left-hand side. Looks for the pinged pass there from Lothar Matthäus and just gets away with it there. Seems like everything seems to be falling Nasada's way at the moment, Ryan.
Absolutely. I think the way he's defending has been very, very impressive too. He's not allowing Alihan to get the spaces that he was getting against Milkalov in the previous run. He tries that precision through ball, which he got success from earlier in this game.
Chance for a goal back here, maybe, for Aliam. The second man press coming into play, and the
Looks too passive for me.
Scared.
Yeah.
it's the first time we're saying those words about Ali and Line. Doesn't feel like it would be in the same sentence
It's a goal.
of him being scared.
Just about gets in there. That could have and probably should have been 3-0.
But definitely not as direct, Ryan, in the final third from Ali and Line.
It's nowhere near. Like even there before, in the previous game, he was playing that first time to the striker and then trying to bring in Adeyemi. He's not getting any opportunity to do it. Or when he does get the half chances, he's not really taking them. He's rather into, he's preferring to rather go back or maybe slow his attack down.
Undav, Stiller. Matthäus says it's the goal back now and a chance. There is Stiller. And there's also Manuel Neuer to parry that one on away for a corner. As we approach minute 28 here of our Virtual Bundesliga Grand Final. As it stands, Nasada leading 2-0. Back to Undav. Can he spin past one or two players? He can. And then just poking in the bottom corner. That's a goal back for Allianz Line.
It's an interesting finish. It kind of just looked, it looked easy again. It just sort of, I know it's outside of the boot finish with a player that's got the shooting attributes, but.
He's got game changer plus, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So he probably trusts that finish more with the low driven rather than. But when you got 99 shooting as well, I think most shots go in from that sort of range. That's that kickoff. Goes back to the fullback, hits the switch, and instantly he's in a position to create a goal-scoring opportunity.
Well, he scored from this exact moment before. After just 1 minute from the kickoff, that time Allianz Line able to stop the pressure. Undav. Could he get on the end of that through, but which he can? He would be on sides.
Right side.
Do you think that's a mistake playing that ball in the air? Or
think
am I
double
being,
tap it.
yeah, am I being harsh?
Corner. Played short. Is there an overlap? There is. Low for Matthäus. Could have maybe just went on his own and even won a corner, but that was not in the game plan there for Allianz Line. And he might be in for a bit of a counter-attack. He doesn't go for the original first pass there, Nasada. And we were speaking in depth about how good Lucio is. There's a great case study for it. Comes across and wins the ball back for Allianz Line, which hopefully will put him forward for another attack.
Might have him here. Oh, he's slowed down a little bit. Stiller versus Stiller. And Nasada wins that one there. Look at the runs he's just triggering off the ball. Just pushing the defensive line back.
Becker's on that far-hand side. If he could try and find the pass, instead goes into Stiller, and it's straight at the keeper.
It's
It's
not
a mistake.
It's not the player you want there, but either way, when you're in a
Still have to
position,
score.
you have to score that. That's got to be a goal.
I don't know if he wanted a first-time shot and then realised it was Stiller and elected out of it.
I don't know, but it's
All those scenarios
been
with
hitting
Nasada, he hits it first time.
yeah. Can he get punished? Does enough to win it back and keep possession.
Final 5 minutes left of our first half here.
It's flown by this first half, I've got to say.
And what was a action-packed first 12 minutes of Freiburg pressure. Kind of feels like Allianz Line has been able to get back into this one in the last 20 in-game minutes or so, especially since he got that goal back. Nasada looking to go into half-time, though, with a 2-goal cushion. Maybe he can get a third here now. Just being patient, though, isn't he? Waiting for the right pass. Is he onside? He is. It was an interesting shot time. Wins a corner. He'll elect to go short.
He's trying to play for the last attack, I think. But when you've got a corner in that scenario of the pitch, he's playing safe here,
Yeah.
but I'd like to see you try and score from the corner.
Undav, who's an added time of 1 minute.
Because you've still not played for last attack anyway.
Tell you what, if he gets the ball past the halfway line, it might be Allianz Line who's got the last attack and maybe the last laugh of the half. Adeyemi on the overlap, finds Stiller. Is he the man to take the shot? No, it went back to Anton. Falls back the way of the Borussia Dortmund winger, then the shot comes in. We may have overplayed by an extra minute here, but it is a corner to come for Allianz Line, who will go all the way across looking for the card back, and that should do us for half-time in our grand final. Nasada leading 2-1.
Yeah, I don't particularly like how Nasada played that final 3 or 4 minutes there. I mean, you have the short corner, you play for the last attack of the half, and then you waste the last attack by going forward too quickly, and you turn over possession and allow Allianz Line to potentially level up before we go into half-time.
I think it would have been brutal as well if he ended up conceding from that.
Yeah.
Just because you'll be starting to think, hold on a minute. I probably had an opportunity to make it 3-1, at least tried to, and then it's 2-2 at half-time. Luckily for his sake, it's still 2-1, but it could have been a mistake in hindsight.
100%.
Chat, let us know who you think is winning this grand final here in Hamburg. Remember, 40,000 euros on the line as it stands. The season that Nasada's having is getting better and better. World Cup booked in January. Dennis Undav! Tell you what, he weren't far off equalising that. Just parried around the post. Play for Mateus is a gift.
Wow.
I'm not quite sure how it ended up on Adeyemi's feet, but he will not care, because just like that, we're all square at 2-2.
Yeah, it's a tough goal to concede. It was just sort of ricocheting around, and I think it was a tackle in the end that led to a pretty simple finish there, Rich. It's a tough goal to concede.
Yeah, we'll see it again. I mean, he wins the
he's
ball
not tackling,
back.
He tries to pass it.
He tried passing it. He bounces off the player. The interesting thing for me that Nasada, we saw him get quite animated in the previous game when he conceded a goal that he was unhappy with. That time, no reaction. Just a shake of the head.
Look at the switch. He'll try to be
From the kickoff again here, Nasada, what a start! And I mean, maybe a perfect case study of how you can resume play from a kickoff.
I was going to say, Alejandro was trying to predict it by switching over and running back, but it still doesn't, it doesn't stop him.
I don't know if you saw his hand shaking there, Nasada, when he went to get a drink for his bottle. He was trembling.
Not sure if we can get that back on a replay at some point for the stream, but what a ridiculous restart there from Nasada. 3-2 he leads. Someone in the chat saying it'll be 3-3. Will that be in the 90 minutes before extra time?
Maybe he's talking right now.
Tell you what, we might not be far off it at this rate. Stiller. Find Buildup. Is there a through ball to be played? There is. Mateus into Becker. Can he get the angle for his shot? Wins a corner. That one goes long. Where's that one going to end up? Klosterman. Very far forward from the defensive line. Katic.
Lovely.
Watch the runners.
Diemi there, he goes down for the tackle. This could be costly though. Extra pass inside. Did he have an extra couple of touches there?
Yeah, I don't really understand that. I don't get that one. He had time.
It just fell low for Mateus there, right? Had a few more yards to go for. Finesse comes in. It won't matter anyway.
Doesn't matter at all.
Because we're back all square at 3-0.
Maybe missed his earlier chance. It was a great save from Manuel Neuer, but on that one, perfectly placed finish. Out of Neuer's reach. From the short corner. Look at this angle. False 9++. Bang. Finds the top corner.
I guess, Ryan, that's the reaction you want when you have a chance where maybe you felt like you could have done a bit better. Just move on. Great, another chance.
Didn't let it derail him as well. He just reacted and responded very, very quickly.
Well, for the person in the chat that said it was 3-3, I've got a screenshot. We don't need it anymore. We can see the scoreline. Your prediction is on the money. 6 goals already in this grand final. Lovely opportunity to turn. Goal number 7. And the pendulum swings back in the Sada's favour.
Is that what, 3? I think 3 times from Kickoff he's managed to score against Alehan here.
So I've just got some breaking news. Milka Love is in. Qualified for the World Championships.
Massive.
5-3 victory.
Wow.
It's a huge moment for him as well, especially coming off of that one-way game against Alehan. To bounce back and have the mental strength to respond and win that ticket.
And Nusty was winning 3-2.
Wow.
I don't feel we'll be asking what has happened there anytime soon. But yeah, as you said, headline news, Milka Love is in the World Championships as Dennis Undav has just tied it up 4-4.
Can't celebrate though if you're Alehan. You know what's coming. You have to defend this approach from kickoff from Nasada, who's been fluid every single time he's conceded.
Is it 3 times he scored from a kickoff, Ryan?
Yep.
Let's see if he can do it again.
That's the
Good
switch.
switch of
That's
play.
the player locked down. Extra pass, Mateus. Goal.
This is ridiculous.
Thought it were going to be.
Well, one thing that you can't complain about with these 2 players, they're very much happy just to both go for it.
Attacking-wise, Nasada has been so good.
He's been better in this game.
Yeah.
100%.
Final 25 minutes of this one now. I mean, look, we asked you earlier, it was 50-50 in the poll, and it kind of has lived up to that in this game. Back to you, Nasada.
It's lovely.
Mateus. Uzun off the toe of Neuer.
He just looks so intricate. I think that's the best way to describe him when he's playing in those areas.
The thing is, Alehan was doing this last game. I wonder if it's just a step too far in the top corner. Precision plus play style kicking in for Adeyemi. And Nasada takes the lead again in this game. He's been so good around the box.
Back to you, Nasala, but for how long? Finesse from Adeyemi. And back in pole position is Nasada, but for how long? Maybe not too long at all, by the way. Dennis Undav cuts it back. There's your finesse.
You can't.
And it's 5-5.
You can't get comfortable at any point. And I won't be surprised. Is he going to change something here? He's hit the same switch every time, right? He's gone to left back to right side. Does he have a defender? I'm lying. Who he can
like a taller
aerial plus, aerial fortress. Sorry, he can put someone right back to win the header. This was the hands trembling, by the way, from Nasada. Just look here.
It's not that bad.
I saw it. I saw
I
it.
think because it was in slow motion,
No, I saw it in real time.
it didn't give you. It didn't give him the
Okay, the effect.
effect you were looking for. Prodigy in the chat, there's a question. We're still figuring out. There's been 10 goals.
Is that the last pause of the VBL 26? What we got? 20 minutes left to play. He didn't hit that particular kickoff this time. Nasada. He's playing up through the thirds. Goes against him.
Garcia. Maybe a little bit too ambitious there with the idea of the through ball. Uzen. Into Undav now. This is the grand final. If you have just tuned in, one of these two will be crowned champion here in Hamburg in potentially under 20 in-game minutes.
Wow.
Uzen.
Got him. Oh, I thought he was going to go across goal.
It's another corner. I'd love to see the match stats after this game because it has been end-to-end.
So many opportunities. Manuel Neuer been called into action multiple times.
Mateus. Where's that one going to end up this time? Is that the one that could crown him champion here in Germany?
And is that the first time in this final he's been in front?
I believe so, yeah. He's always been chasing the game, hasn't he? But now it's time for Nasala to chase Alian.
And there's not long left to play.
I think his coach will be telling him as well, just once, if he is able to get possession after the kickoff, if he can slow it down, because Nasada will chase heavily as well.
Yeah, there'll be space in behind.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, and this is a big but, Nasada has been behind multiple times today and even yesterday against the Merc. He knows how to come back into these games. He knows how to fight through adversity. And there's Uzen right away, who finds the bottom corner. Six.
Just feels like this game is screaming some extra time, isn't it? What was our predictions on the score again?
I didn't give a score. You gave, I think you said 7-5, right?
I said 10-6.
Still could be on for a 10-6, to be honest. With the rate we're going at, we might need extra time.
10-6 for me. They might run out of pauses, to be honest. What did you get? You get 3, right?
Yeah.
3 each. So that's 6 altogether.
Diomande. Uzen, no way through that time. Chance again now for Silas and Alian.
Oh,
Did he fluff his line there?
He has to go across the face of goal there.
He went for a bit of a Trivella potentially.
I don't know what he's done. Probably pressed the wrong button.
I think he second guessed it.
Yeah. Good defending from the Sada.
Chance to break away now, final 10 minutes. Runs into Trafford though, doesn't he? Of low for Mateus. Silas, blocked. And into the final 8 minutes we go here now in Hamburg. Who has got the nerve, the skill?
Something's got to give Brandon.
To pull out and grab a match winner. Can't get past Lucio there, and again possession changes hands back to Alian Lyon. Where is that through ball? That all-important pass to unlock the defence. It's a battle of the heroes at the back there coming out clutch. Is this that moment to break away? Is he onside? Just about extra pass into Silas.
I think he thought he were offside. He slowed down.
It's not over yet though. There was any advantage, it has been played, possession is lost. 5 minutes away from extra time. Uzen, Garcia. Silas unable to get the shot away.
One moment.
Oh, he's off.
That's it.
He's off, he's off.
Oh.
Snapped, yeah. I think it was I don't know, it looked like an offside trap, but just pushed the defensive line forward.
Does he play for the last
Offside.
attack? 87 minutes.
Tell you what a goal this would be, Rich, if someone lands it.
Oh.
What a win that could be from Tillman.
We thinking he's got to play for last attack.
No, he's going forward.
But I was going to say, I don't actually think he I still think he should, but he is going to.
Alian Lyon to snatch it with the last kick of a ball. Added time of 4 minutes. Enough time there for Alian Lyon to maybe get a chance or two for Nasada to win the ball back.
Free kick.
In counter-attack, has there been any advantage played? There has been, apparently.
He tried to wait for it.
The referee wasn't interested in stopping on that for a free kick.
Tell you what, 4 minutes is a lot of injury time. It's a long, long way to go before we get to any sort of conclusion here.
Adeyemi. Minute away now from extra time.
This is it.
Time to go. Time to put it all right. He's come from behind all game long, but can he go and win it now? Adeyemi, that was the idea in the pass, and it looks like we need extra time to separate these two.
I think he had him then as well.
Yeah, he could have. I don't know if it's because the defensive AI just stopped because of the.
It's a round of applause. It's a standing ovation here in Germany from this audience. 6-6. It feels like the only way that it had to be is extra time between these two when you consider they were the #1 seeds. They were both 7-0 in the tournament.
We've had some good finals as well. Last year was a 2-1 win. Only 3 goals scored in that game. Levi Finn beating Andersberg. And the year before that, a blowout. Johnny won 8-1 against Levi Finn. We've not really had a game like this for quite some time in this league.
Yeah, would it have been Antonio Rodea potentially going back?
4-2, he won that game. There was a 5-0 the year before where Dillon might beat Umit in the grand final. But yeah, to get, I guess, this level of goals to a degree.
But we're seeing this all over. Last week in Oviedo, what was it, 8-7?
Yeah.
In the end.
Extra time is needed here to crown a champion in Germany. 6-6, 12 goals, and still not much to separate the two. Hopefully these next 30 minutes can do so. It will be a penalty shootout to the side this year's VBL champion. Adeyemi into Suzuki, he's just offside. just. Headline news as well, in case you missed it. Milka Love qualifying for the World Championships. That was a game played off stream because Nasada already had his World Championship ticket booked.
What an interception that is. I'll tell you what.
That's crazy.
Intercept plus.
I think that was the AI stepping in as
Yeah,
well.
it was.
That's absolutely insane.
Allian line. Looking for goal number 13. Can it be Lucky? Number 13, that could be the difference in him
Good tackle.
winning this final. No way through that occasion. Chance to break
That
away
is
now if he can hold his run
incredible.
onside. Suzuki
Oh, it
is
was off. I
offside.
was about to say that was so intelligent. You know,
I think the player at the bottom of the pitch
would have been the one he could have.
was onside.
Yeah.
Nasada just seems to have stepped up a little bit here. He's playing with a little bit more pace, a little bit more aggression.
He's doing his creative runs now.
Tilman
Yeah.
Silas.
It's weird though. First period in the obviously extra time, I feel like Alhan hasn't got going. He also done the same in the first
Half.
20 minutes
Yeah.
or so of the first half. I couldn't really see anything changing, but he's done really, really well to stay in this at some moments. But he's in trouble here.
It's a ball! Dennis Undav able just to get a toe on it, to get it past Neuer. And the Sada back in front.
He's done so well. I was about to say he's done really promising things defensively to make Alhan kind of look like obviously a top tier player. But what we were seeing in the previous rounds, I was thinking, whoa, hold on a minute. We're seeing a world beater, let alone a top player. And Nasada's been so good.
What finish that is, by the way. Literally got a toe poke to it. That's 99 shooting.
Yep. You have the play styles and the stats combined as
Yeah.
well. You know what's about to happen.
With another pause coming in. We're just looking at the changes being made here. There can't be a lot. You don't have a lot of subs left, to be honest. As we see a couple more instructions coming Alihan Lyons' way. A comment there in the chat from Prodigy. The side is so direct with calculated intent.
If this was a non-stop rolling clock, right? How many times do you reckon these two could go for? Just, I score, you score, I score, you score, I score, you score. Until the gap started to appear. He's already played 100 minutes. Something tells me the next goal could be one for Allian Lyon.
I think he might have jinxed it.
Or are we going to get a 2-goal gap for the first time in this game? There's a small bit of small pass of a breathing room there, at least, for Nasada now. First time in a long time he's had a 2-goal lead. The last time he had a 2-goal lead was back in the 12th minute of this game.
Gonna pass in there. Once he takes it down and then another toe poke finish. Suzuki's been incredible off the bench.
The one thing that I see the most evident here, especially from Nasada, when he goes forward with the players that he selected, he's got so much confidence that they're going to score for him. A lot of people maybe at home don't take that shot there because they want a better angle or they want to try and get into a different position and hit a different shot type. He's got so much confidence with Suzuki, with Silas, with Undav, that when he presses that shoot button, the ball's going in the back of the net.
Yeah, and he's got this last attack as well. There's going to be 2 minutes added on. And it's very, very sensible because normally you'd see it. If this was Nasada 5 months ago, he would have carried on trying to score, potentially lost possession and then considered a last attack. Now he's got that experience to know that gifting possession away now, albeit it could still happen, but trying to limit that chance and get a proper attack with that response is on the cards here. Look at the runners.
I was about to say, Ryan, surely he just holds on to the ball and gets himself into half-time, which he has done, but for a second there, it looked like he was going to go and grab a goal.
8-6. It makes you think. We've been on a twisty-turny journey. We've been down alleys, and there's always seems to be a way out for both Alihan Lion and Nasada. Can Alihan Lion find another way out of this puzzle that he simply can't seem to solve in Nasada, Ryan?
He's got a massive task on his hands here in the second half of extra time. To get 2 goals back is difficult enough, but to also stop Nasada scoring more with the way he's playing so free-flowing going forward, it's going to be very, very difficult.
Well, this is it. The final 15 minutes of the Virtual Bundesliga 2026.
Next goal is huge. Nasada gets it. You think he might be just clear enough. Could this be that moment now?
Oh,
blocked off the back of Lucio. He didn't know much about it.
I thought he was going to go near post because of the finesse shot playstyle plus, but I think he thought Alihan would think that, and then it just ended up getting blocked in the middle there.
Tillman. Adeyemi again runs into Anton. Does a good job of just pushing Line back for a second or not.
Great goal.
Did you think he I thought he was going to get blocked. I was worried for his sake that he was about to get blocked off by the defender there.
What was whispered then?
He's gone into the pause. Well, both of them have gone into a pause now. Keep an eye on the Nasada, who's ready to get back into the game. But the right-hand side of your screen, you can see changes being made.
I'll be honest, I'm more intrigued by what he said.
I tell you, I've actually mastered the whispering.
Okay, even though...
Well, you can even see his lips.
Even though we walked probably about 50 metres from the main stage. What did he say?
What's for dinner?
Do you know what? I was going to say...
I think it was more along the lines of, if I lose this, you're paying for dinner.
And what extra sauce on the pasta?
Goodness.
How do you know over the Italian?
Huh?
How do you know over the Italian?
There's one. There's not many places open on Sunday night, but there's one that we've been to. That's pretty decent.
10 minutes left now.
He's giving away possession like that.
He's going to score, isn't he?
If he scores again, I mean, only if it was right, we get penalties to... end this one, unless Nasada has other ideas.
He's there.
Diomande, Tillman! That could be game, set, match.
Magical attack in there from Nasada. Just for reference, for those at home, to get to this stage of the tournament, he had to play the Swiss format. He conceded 13 goals. That's just for Alihan Lion. He's conceded, and Nasada's managed to score 9 goals in this game alone. So it just shows the attacking intent he's been performing at and levels he's been performing at. Look at the play there, just to open the space up. It looks easy, but it honestly is far from it.
The pace and the precision in which Nasada attacks is frightening. 8 minutes to play.
We always said it would need a really big, strong performance, wouldn't it, from Nasada against how good Alihan Lion has been. Tell you what, he's brought that and more for this Virtual Bundesliga. It's more so, he looks after possession here right now. 6 minutes left. Not like that. Does get fortunate and wins the ball back. Time ticking away, and so is the chances of Alihan winning this grand final.
Lizarazu, that could be the game winning.
Yeah.
Perusa plus interception right there.
Look at the space as well. He's going to play it.
Silas to tie the game up if he can.
The ball's in the perfect area for Nasada.
I like this from Nasada.
To get the championship he's deserved. He's been so flawless.
He's been the top man this year in the VBL.
Yep, he's been incredible in Germany throughout the club championship. This stage as well, he could concede. Adeyemi goal, slows down, keeper saves it.
And it's celebrated like a goal.
He was celebrating out by the stage of what that means. I mean, look, last season he was a quarter-finalist in the Virtual Bundesliga. He lost to Levi Finn, who then went on to become champion. This year, all the talk has been about him, not just in Germany, but outside of Germany. He's maybe one of the best players in the world. Well, he's going to the World Championships, he's going to the E-Champions League, but he's going to the E-Champions League as a Virtual Bundesliga champion. Nasada has done it. And the 14th champion of this competition in Germany will fall to a new name. And one of the best in the world right now. 17 goals in the grand final. Extra time was needed. I have to say, he probably saved his best performance till last in. Nasada is your champion here.
Absolutely, he's been incredible. And to finally get his hands on a trophy, you can see how much it means to him as well, Richard.
SC Freiburg, the club that Nasada represents, VBL champions. Incredible performance. Couldn't put it together at the club championship, but he's done it here in the individual VBL and puts his name in history as a league champion. Huge congratulations.
Unbelievable scenes. Look at what it means to him as well. I'm sure there'll be some Moroccan fans as well that will be watching on. I mean, it's not been a bad year for them as well. Marwan Karim is back, now him. Put in not just Freiburg, of course, which once upon a time Dolomite did win in this competition. What a moment as well for Nasada and all those closest to him as well. Friends, family. Commiserations to Allianz Line as well. I mean, look, what a grand final it was, Richard, overall.
Yeah, everyone's getting a hug.
I might go down there for a hug myself in a second.
Allianz Lion really should be proud of his efforts. It was a fantastic game. Another day, he wins this title. I think if they play 10 times, they share that result 5 apiece. But it's Nasada on top of the VBL, as he has been all season long. We're just waiting for this official coronation for the champion.
Well, this is his moment now. They were unsuccessful in the club championships, and it was all eyes on this competition here. I believe he's going to have a quick interview before he does lift the trophy here in Hamburg.
Ryan Pessoa, translation?
German's the one language I haven't really
Just
tapped.
lacking.
Yeah, I'll learn for next time. It's the one I'm lacking a little bit, Brandon. Apologies for that.
Great to be a champion once again. Been a long time coming. If director Felix wants to, if he does want to live translate this, I can relay what's being said, if you can hear it. I'm waiting.
I thought you did a good job, to be fair, Rich.
How does it feel to be winning your first ever trophy in Germany?
Said it feels special. He's had a strong season as well, and it feels good to get a trophy on at the end of it. I don't see in the chat.
Just thanking all the fans in attendance, everyone at home, Coach Dave.
see him lift the trophy.
And Freiburg.
I believe this is going to be that special moment now.
We're welcoming someone to the stage here to do the official trophy presentation.
Well, the trophy presentation here in Germany, as we said, the 14th champion of this competition. This year, it goes to Freiburg. As Nasada is your Virtual Bundesliga champion. And he'll be off to the Champions League, no doubt feared by the rest of the competition in Europe.
The best player coming into the tournament is the player who lifts the trophy at the end of it. And that is how it should be. Incredible performance.
I agree with you, Rich. He was sensational. Not only in this game, but throughout the whole season as well.
Yeah.
From the club championships to the grand finals here in Hamburg. And it just feels right that he's got his hands on that wonderful trophy as well.
And what a history line that he joins. We've seen all the previous champions here over the weekend. That will live with him forever.
Incredible scenes, as we said. He joins the list of champions in Germany, Richard. There is so many on there, from Dolomite to Umit to Levi Finn, the list goes on. You feel like he's just cemented himself, Ryan, on the next level in the pro scene, doesn't it?
If you speak to a lot of the pros, whether it's this year or even periods of last year, towards probably around about January onwards, everyone said keep an eye out for Nasada, keep an eye out, because this guy is so good going forward. His 4-4-2 is hard to stop, and he's got his trophy.
The question for you two, will that be his last silverware of the season? An E-Champions League, an FC Pro World Championship could be awaiting him.
Well, haven't we seen momentum before in Germany happen? Haven't we seen it before in Germany with Levi Finn, Johnny winning the E-Champions League? Yeah. And look, the timing of this is right. The way this league ends, it ends at a right time. We're, I believe, roughly just under a month or 3 weeks away from the E-Champions League group stages. You could be right, Rich. I think he's definitely in for a shout in the groups to at least get through to the top 8.
I also think him getting that trophy helps settle nerves in a way. I know it's a different tournament, but like, you can be seen as a champion. Now that carries weight going into future games.
And if Alihan Lyon plays as he has done in this tournament, I could also see him winning the Champions League or even competing at the upper echelons of an FC Pro World Championship.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anything is possible for both of those two in the final.
Absolutely.
A great game. And one of the highest level games we've seen throughout this season. Probably up there with Anders Emre, really, from a Pro Open Euros as well. That level of performance, really impressed.
Yeah.
I think that's the most goals we've ever seen in a grand final as well here in Germany. What, there was, in the end, 16 goals, 9-7 in the end. I think it was ridiculous grand finals, we said. We hope you enjoyed it at home as well. 2 days of action, 16 players, down to our final 2. 4 going towards the E-Champions League. That's the grand final, and that is the result. As we said, look, looking through the archives, Rich, I don't think we've seen a grand final that's lived up to that level.
We've certainly not. Ryan, final thoughts from a weekend here in Hamburg for the VBL?
Very entertaining. I'm happy that the final lived up to expectation. Again, huge congratulations to Freiburg and Nasada. And yeah, hopefully we see more of success on his side throughout the season.
For more FC action, you catch Brandon. Is it on Tuesday?
Yeah.
The Eredivisie final.
As we said, we're getting towards the end of the stages. The Champions League, as Rich said, is in a few weeks' time in, of course, the groups in Manchester. But we've still got the Eredivisie. I'll catch me and Mr. Dory commentating on Tuesday in Amsterdam. Then, of course, following that, we've got the Serie A. Then, of course, you boys will be going off to Brazil for the CONMEBOL Libertadores. There are loads of FC Pro partner leagues taking place around the world. Of course, viewership rewards, SBCs, all that good stuff to follow here on the EA Sports Twitch and YouTube channel. So, yeah, lots more to come, Rich.
Yeah, I suppose the final things to say. Thank you for joining us throughout this weekend. You made it very, very enjoyable. Everyone in the chat, everyone at home who's been keeping us entertained and enjoying all the action here from Hamburg. Thank you to the VBL for getting us out here. EA, once again, for making all this possible. We will be back, as Brandon said, on Tuesday for the Eredivisie, and we hope to see you on a sofa like this next year for another VBL Championship. Congratulations to Freiburg and Nasada. Have a fantastic evening, and we'll see you very soon for more FC eSports action. Have a great evening, everyone. Bye-bye.